My oh my, Janko, you sure love to actually do the whole hydrate thing a lot more than I thought. And it's never too soon to hydrate? Oh boy. I mean, I'll do the hydrate anyway because I may as well honor it. But I gotta say, you know, I won't count that one because I was gonna do one that is from the previous time. I mean, seriously, I didn't even do it when I was giving the kitten food. I was gonna count the hydrate from the beginning, but now I won't count that one because I'm about to do it anyway. I mean, I got 3 bottles of water, so I mean 2 bottles of small cup-sized water, and a juice, just in case. But yeah, I mean, I had to take a minute to actually give the kitten his hydration. Technically speaking, the kitten did the hydration before me, so does that even count? Because he literally was drinking water like crazy. Once I put it down, that is. But other than that, I guess I technically fulfilled the two of them anyway. One for the kitten, one for me, I guess. I don't know. Either way, the things that happen to be, I don't know. Just a thought. Technically speaking, the kitten took the hydrate. I literally pour it the same water I drank after all, just for safety precautions. Oh my. Janko, you heard something else. The kitten ends up... don't worry, it's basically a separate bottle. Let's just say that. It's not the same bottle, it's a different bottle. Oh boy. Could have worded better, but at the same time, hey. I just emptied one small size bottle into his cup, threw the bottle away since it was empty, and then do the other thing. The game is just starting and there is already plot time. Oh my. Yeah, I know. I had to be honest, I kinda have a thing for Osaka Hime. Mainly because she and I have a lot in common. But hey, that's what happens when you end up being attached to a girl who's called herself a NEET. Anyway, we're gonna end up doing a bit of a recap first off. And obviously, it's not that long. No, I don't have plot! Jeez, that would be too insane. That's insane. Seriously. Anashi, anyway. We're just doing a bit of a recap of the last event. It wasn't too long, so I'm pretty sure we'll finish this up before the event ends and does a possible restart of the game, I guess? I don't know. So, technology is amazing nowadays, so come on. I know what you're referring to, but I didn't do that kind of stuff. Oh boy. Jeez. Anyway, let's see what we can do here. Greetings, heroic spirit fans the world over, and welcome to the event you've all been waiting for. Not me, I wasn't waiting for it. No one remains on top forever. What we think as strength changes with the times. Countless heroic spirit claims to be the strongest of them all, but which of them would actually win in a fight? Man, I wonder. You can get plot if you have the cash. No! I don't have any interest of getting such a thing. Oh boy. Besides, if you want Rixilla with plot, find a gender bend version of me. Well, you won't have to wait much longer to find out. Prepare to feast your eyes on the strongest heroic spirits this planet has to offer. The one with the biggest plot armor will win. Oh boy. That's actually technically true. That's right. It's time for the martial arts tournament that comes but once a year. A festival of cheers and applause where prizes and QP come fast and furious. Only 2 hours remain until the start of the Battle of New York 2021. And there goes that. Pretty much, it's a tournament arc. Man, oh man, the things I had to deal with. The thing is that all these teams that you're seeing right now are actually did form teams in the event itself. Funny. Oh wow, I remember that. Wow, everyone's back this year. Now, I will be honest, I didn't do the challenge stuff, so hey. Hey Rabbit, how you doing? It's good to see you again. I know, at this point, this festival has practically become a Chaldean autumn staple. Blah my. There is no Luigi, of course. There is no such thing as a Luigi in there. Rejoice? Okay! Thank you for that! Man, the things I have to deal with in my Steam career, I guess. I mean, not Steam career, stream career. That's what I meant to say. Ugh. It all started when Emperor Nero began holding regular martial arts tournaments themed around ancient Rome's Olympia. Then last year, it moved to New York and became bigger, with more modern event thanks to the King of Heroes. Do you think Rick admitting that he has the plot? Oh boy, here we go again. I don't have boobs. Jeez. I mean, I got pecs, but not boobs. You're right, right you are, Mashu. You have done an excellent job as master of ceremonies. I only wish your spot on recap did not so painfully remind me of my Nerofest is now a thing of a past. Oh, okay. I said plot, not boobs. Now that you think of it, plot means boobs, then that is on you. Oh, come on! The things I have to deal with. Even earlier on, you saw actual plot. And I knew what you were referring to. This was all originally my idea. How did it come to this? I always did my best I could with these scant resources. I had to ensure everyone would enjoy themselves, but I suppose that just wasn't enough. It might have a different name now, but it'll always be Neurofest at heart. Come on, let's take that scrawny tyrant down a plague or two or three. Oh boy. I'll go with the first option. Right? You are correct. I'm still very much this year's honorary chairwoman. To be expected. Yeah. Janko and his interesting conversations when it comes to plot. Besides, I started this event so that everyone could have fun. It would defeat the purpose if my gloom were to cast all a pall over the proceedings now. At any rate, my first order of business is to make my way through the preliminaries. The rules are the same as last year. The servant who wins the tournament will be given the right to challenge the self-proclaimed champion of all heroic spirits, the King of Heroes. But before that, I will need to face and defeat my many rivals over there. In this, the 5th Olympia is once again to determine the strongest servant. I look forward to seeing what sorts of tricks my opponents will employ this year. Oh yes, it seems that everyone has been training hard for this event, so I expect there will be battles like we've never seen before. You're very optimistic about things like this, aren't you, Mashu? I'll have to keep an eye out for master skills better than what I got. I went with this. Oh well, it's just that in all past tournaments, I've learned something. I always learn something new and interesting by watching everyone else fight. In a way, I guess it's a lot like watching sports, so I do enjoy it a lot. Also, Jenko, just to let you know, this is one of those times that we're gonna end up having non-stop talking, so hey. I see you are both excited for the upcoming battles as well. I would expect no less from last year's champions. That spirit shall make your inevitable defeat at my hands all the sweeter. Oh boy. So it's all the plot. Pretty much. I mean, the thing is, I already did the story battles already, but I will talk about them. I will compete against you and the King of Heroes as a lone bride this year, and I do not plan on losing to either of you. Tell me, do you ordinary servants have enough ambers in stock? Ah yes, nothing like a little light KOH humor to start the day. On that note, good morning, New York. Shut up, Greg. Oh my. It has been a year since my stalking fall from the top floor of that skyscraper, but the earlier King of Heroes gets that figurative worm. Now that my vulgar has been renewed, Bagger, I don't know. I have awakened with a light of dawn. Now then, I trust all you miscreants at Chaldea are hearing this. Oh, really? Wow, I didn't know that. That's funny then, because if they renamed him in that game, how come he wasn't renamed in the other games, huh? Especially Dissinia. That goes for you too, Rixzilla, and the 5th Emperor of Rome, who I wish to give that bride outfit to the King of Knights. Oh wow! I didn't know what he's referring to. Wait a minute, does that mean Gilgamesh still has a thing for Artoria Pendragon? I guess he never changes, does he? Oh, okay. I get it. Yeah, it makes sense then. Though this may be the 2nd annual Gilgamesh Cup, let me make this abundantly clear. I hardly need to be said, but to be clear, last year's tournament was but a trial run, a warm-up, you mightn't say. I was obviously pulling my punches in that final bout, as demonstrated by how old my animations were at the time. Go on, think back. Remember how my Gate of Babylon lacked its usual sharpness, and how my hand wielding of the Sword of Rapture was exhausted. I gotta say, he's basically a bit doing his meta thing, you know? Ironically, the game has a bit of meta. He's referring to last year's old animations, his old stuff. He's been updated this year, so hey. But this year, there will be no waiting and seeing, and no holding back. This year, I will descend from the high as the most powerful final boss to ever live, wielding violence worthy of the strongest heroic spirit. I would hold onto all 3 of your command spells if I were you, just so you have a hope of getting through all 5 of my break gauges. I commend you for not letting your pride get in the way of sound strategy, King of Heroes. I take it you will not be repeating your mistakes from last year then. Of course not. I also thought about calling in a certain friend of mine to form a team, but I decided against it, as in there is no telling what trouble that would cause. Yeah, if that happened, I wonder what people would do. That would be a crazy team. Gilgamesh and Intiku, Archer and Lancer at the same team, and they both would have break bars, and it would be an extremely tough fight. One is a single target, the other is an AoE destroyer. And the thing is, they both have crazy gimmicks. I gotta be honest, that'll be insane. Oh my. Really? I guess Gilgamesh and Intiku will be in anywhere, in any media, I guess. For example, I wouldn't be surprised if in the inmost of the battle, they decide it was more interesting to carpet bomb me from behind than to fight our intended opponent. So I will once again be taking on the tournament winner single-handedly. Consider it my handicap. Sure sounds like he's letting his pride getting in the way to me. I can't tell if he's being serious or not. I went with the first option for that one. Man, you're putting some lore into Final Fantasy XIV, huh? Oh, I didn't meant to do that. At any rate, to all you heroic spirits watching this now, listen well. Those among you who fancy them yourselves to be the strongest of all servants, come to New York once again and prove it. But be warned that there is no station greater than mine, as the throne where I await you sits on top of the entire world. Here, I, the Golden Archer, the newest king of heroes in all of New York, shall pass my final judgment on your strength. I mean it this time. Man, oh man. Endwalker? Man, if only I knew more about Final Fantasy XIV, but I don't have the game. Besides, it's an online game, right? But first you have to end up buying the game, and it has a subscription thing and such. Oh, and once again, I have prepared an assortment of splendid prizes to be won at Madison Square Garden. Note too that there will be a different receptionist this year, as Muhala decided not to invest due to some business with unlucky stars. Oh? What does that mean, I wonder? Endwalker is the next expansion? Man. I gotta say, I guess the one thing that I could compare Final Fantasy XIV is World of Warcraft. But hey. While this new receptionist is quite adept to all things, she is still new to this line of work. So ensure that you conduct your affairs at the shop in an orderly manner. Really? Nah? What do you mean then? A technician named Chin Gong told me a true champion asks 3 times if there are any who can best him. I like that. I like that very much. So on that note, I invite you all once again to do battle in my garden, to entertain me, and suffer defeat at my most capable hands. Gilgamesh and his pride, I tell ya. And that was Gilgamesh, the king of heroes. He certainly knows how to give a rousing speech, doesn't he, senpai? Oh yeah, you're right about that. Blizzard really did change. And it sucks. It really does. I like old Blizzard more than Activision Blizzard, I'll be honest. I just can't agree with their practice. You always see the good in people, don't you, Mashu? Wasn't Chin Gon all about killing the lord he served under? Oh boy. No, I went with it. I went the auto option, but I'm curious about this one. Oh, it's the same thing. By this point, I take that arrogance of his to be his way of welcoming the combatants. After all, he is the sort of man who couldn't help laughing at those who challenge him, no matter how hard they fought. Even so, they would still fight them seriously. I hope so, I mean, seriously, how many times in Fake Stay Night he underestimated his opponent? Hello, Katana, how you doing? I agree. I think he was looking forward to this tournament more than anyone else. He's also the type to let bygones, oh boy. Bygones be bygones. So I'm sure he been eagerly awaiting his chance to take revenge. Come, Rickzilla, let's go perform on the stage he has set for us. I'm here too, being a sneaky lurker. It's alright, Rumi, you can always be the lurker if you want to. I mean, you can always talk here and there, but hey. Together, we shall ascend his golden skyscraper and achieve an even more glorious victory than last year. Wow, I didn't know they could do that. Alright, that's cool. That's actually a good feature. If you want to say you want to go to the next one, hey. But let me take a look. Yeah, it's basically the next bit. That's cool. I had to take a look just to make sure. Okay, here we go with the announcer again. Hello, all of you fine people watching today. Can you hear the excitement echoing throughout the stadium? There has been death battle after death battle, friendships surpassing friendships, but now, after many glorious matches, this tournament is about to reach its grand finale. As we speak, the winners are heading to the stage of the heavens to challenge the King of Heroes himself. Nope. I didn't even do the challenges at all, actually. I just did the farming and the story, that's it. I didn't want to deal with the challenges at all because I felt like that was going to be too much pressure to me. Besides, I was already spread thin as it was with a lot of other events as it was. Yeah, no tickets for the actual event, just daily tickets being picked up here and there. I know, but the thing is, I really don't want to deal with challenge quest after challenge quest. It really takes a toll on me. Can the challengers escape their lives, or will our CEO succeed at achieving his childish revenge? Stay tuned as the final battle to determine the strongest heroic spirit on the planet is about to kick off. Who will be the goddess of victory smile upon today? Now then, on a completely different note, the current odds are 50-50. That's a clean, above board, no illegal tricks whatsoever, 50-50. There are only 2 minutes left to go. So grab all the money you have and place those bets while you can. My oh my. The crazy thing that you have to deal with. Also, I already know who this is, so I'm gonna end up doing a certain voice. Alright then. I think it's time I made my move. We are right at the top of the skyscraper, senpai. This stage is as glamorous as the one from last year. I must admire how the sheer gloriousness seems to spell forth like a swimming pool filled with gold coins. I dare say This perfect stage for a city of prosperity that worships money above all else. Emperor Nero, when did you get here? Do not be so surprised. I simply use both imperial privilege and concealed princess presence concealment to seal away in a corner of the elevator. Oh wow. So in a way she stowawayed on my elevator. I had a hunch that you and Mashu alone might have a difficult time. So I decided to accompany you just in case. Oh, well thank you, Emperor Nero. That's very considerate of you. But are you sure you're okay to fight? It's been less than an hour since your last battle after all. I'm assuming this is referencing the challenge quest that you fight Nero herself. But unfortunately I didn't do the challenge quest, which I really don't want to deal with. The truth is that I indeed a bit exhausted. I can certainly cheer you on, but I do not think I will be able to do much else. I was so close at winning that final battle. I only wish I have put on a more impressive show. Don't worry, you were pretty impressive. Don't worry, you made a very dashing bride. I may have lost the battle, but I did at least prove that the bridal dress makes an impressive challenger. Oh my. Hold on. Something about that did not sound quite right. But I couldn't put my finger on what it was. I wonder if that's a reference to CCC, because I know that Nero Bride appears in Fate Extra CCC, but we never got the chance to even play that game in the West. Hopefully, after the situation with the remake of Fate Extra, I hope that it succeeds so much that we end up getting Fate Extra CCC as a remake as well. And hello, Twisted, it's good to see you again. True, there did seem to be something slightly off about it, but somehow, I think it fits. Enough idle chit-chatter, mongrel! Can you tell, the cameras are rolling? I've grown tired of drowning my boredom with wine, and the common people watching this finale are waiting my judgment to be bathed breath. Do not think you will be so lucky as to defeat me twice, you impotent little mongrel! Of course he's gonna keep calling me mongrel. Deathloop? Huh. I think I heard that game before, but I've never seen any gameplay. I hope that it went well, though. And I'm just glad that I finished up grinding on 2 games. I finished the Honkai Impact grind, as well as the grinding on materials in this event in general. So now I have a much less to worry about. I only got 2 events left to deal with, and that's the Digimon event and the Genshin Impact one. And of course PSO 2, but that's a 3rd event I could actually take my time on for now. I shall grant you the honor of defeat at my own hands. Go on, call forth as many heroic spirit pawns as you wish. Oh boy, I have no idea what I have done, but the back of my head hurts a bit. But no worries, I'm fine. I hope you are okay. Just relax and Just make sure that you don't do too much on your back and your head, okay? You never know. For Genshin Impact, I got all the custom fishing rods. Nice. I'm glad that you did. I need to get back. When I get the chance, after I finish grinding on the Digimon one, I'm gonna most likely work on Genshin Impact's event. The fishing stuff, big time. And after that, I most likely will be working on that PSO2 thing, and then that'll be it on grinding, other than doing art stuff, but hey. But I also want to get back into drawing as well. Ever since I gotten the kitten, I ended up stopping my my progress on my pictures, especially with these events going on. Oh, but first, let me ask you this. Have you successfully restored humanity yet? Or are you still amongst immense of doing so? All restored and good as new. Still working on it. I don't know which one he's referencing. Is this a reference to after finishing up what's it called? The main story bit? Or are we talking about Lost Belt? I mean, I'm still working on it because we're still trying to restore humanity and defeat all the Lost Belts, but who knows? I don't know if that's a reference to the first part of the story, but who knows? I'm gonna go with I'm still working on it. Feels right. And you still thought you would challenge me. You are an even greater fool than I thought. As soon as this tournament is over, you are to get back to work and make serious progress. Trust me, you'll enjoy it. Yeah, I'll do my best, Gil. I'm gonna get back into that Lost Belt 4 big time after this. Come on, Mongrel! This will be the last such tournament ever to take place in New York. Witness the battle truly elegant enough for this resplendent landscape and graceful, elegant, and bold in battle. Hold on. Did I truly just say that? Wow, Gil. Now, I may as well talk about the battle that I had with Gilgamesh. I gotta say, I had the damage boosting craft essences from this event, and I was rinsing him pretty quickly. And then when I got to his third break bar, I was shocked that he had a lot of health on his third break bar. However, the battle ended in the middle, which was interesting. Also, I was using Karna, so I ended up sealing his Noble Phantasm before he ended up getting to his third break bar, so hey. What's wrong? Is that all you got? I can feel your attacks, but they are no more than flea bites. I can't believe how proud he is. I'm certain we have him cornered, yet he remains as defiant as ever. Wait, not Karna. I use Skahak actually. I forgot I was using Skahak. Now I see that he is the type of king whose strength comes from an abundant refusal to stop fighting until he wins. I know it all too well. Yeah, remembering what she did in Fate Extella, as well as all the other Fate-related series she's been in, I can understand that. For my part, I can see why you were once known as your infinite supply of courage, Emperor. But that is now ancient history. You are no longer have a part to play on this stage. Oh crap! He's gonna use his Nova Phantasm on us! If you have exhausted your options, then all that remains is for me to pass judgment upon you. By my sword of rapture, I have you to return that championship belt to me! As you know it would, this battle has ended with my victory! There could be no other outcome! Indeed, I am certain there is no one else on this earth who can possibly defeat me. But in line with Chin Gun's advice, I will ask 3 times just to be certain. Can anyone defeat me? Can anyone defeat me? One last time! Can anyone defeat me? And he's down and out. I gotta say, he asked for it. King Gilgamesh! What was that? It looked as though he was struck by a bolt of lightning. Ugh. I knew it could be an attack from behind, but I never expected an attack from above! But how did this assailant do it? How couldn't they have gained an upper hand on me when I completely controlled this skyscraper? Ugh. Do you hear that? It sounds like it's coming from the sky. Good evening, my fellow heroic spirits. Oh my. What are you doing sprawling out on the ground like that, Goldie? Gosh, I hope I'm not interrupting your fun. Huh? That voice sounds familiar. Yup, here it comes. Look, Rixilla, look! Up there! Welcome to, an alien invasion. What? What the? Let's see. Testing, testing. Is this thing on? Can you all hear me in your minds? You can? Great! And I gotta say, I couldn't help but cannot stop but, what's the word? Fanguying, I guess? Because, it's Ishtar for all things. Once I actually compose myself, I end up continuing the story. This time it's not giving me that much of a effect, but still. I just can't help but love my ring faces. The things I do. Listen carefully, living creatures on Earth. I know this is a short notice, but as of this moment, I've taken over the city. All your food, clothing, and shelter now belong to me. I am the ruler of the Sapphire Galaxy and the goddess of Venus who came here from the founding stars. My name is Space Ishtar. And I gotta say, when I saw the word Space Ishtar, I was shocked that this is her first appearance. Space Ishtar? What was that you said earlier? About, something about a battle to determine the strongest heroic spirit? Did you really think I was going to take a challenge like that lying down? I am the strongest heroic spirit around, obviously, and now I'm going to prove it! Go! Mini Manas! Changing everyone in this city into jewels will be a good warm-up for the rest of my world domination. Oh boy. I am still trying to get my head around what's happening, but it looks like an enormous spaceship is sending out a swarm of tiny ships. I can imagine the mini mandas being the I don't know, either the scooter or that big bow thing that she always goes on. It was a funny image I thought of. Now the smaller ships are firing mysterious lasers at every part of New York. Oh no, Master! Look out, Rexilla! And she goes. Emperor Nero just transformed into a jewel and flew off towards the enormous ship. Well, Space Ishtar sure loves to actually come in a big way. As you can see, anyone who dares to defy me soon becomes part of my collection. I secretly scattered goddess particles around the city during the tournament, and I registered this land as my territory of my temple. My mean contamination is all done. Now, your languages, tastes, and sensibilities will all belong to me. My oh my. Look, Rick, I turned into a crystal. Funniest thing I ever seen. Oh wow! Oh wow! A talking crystal will be insane. Well, I know the reference, Rick and Morty reference, I tell ya. Nice reference though, I'll admit. All the beautiful things will be mine, and so will all the ugly things. What does that mean exactly? It means she's taking everything and everything that isn't nailed down. I see. Then that's definitely the Ishtar we know. Why, you! Space Ishtar! I don't know what you're up to this time, worthless goddess! It still hurts me whenever I say that. Ugh. Worthless goddess, I mean. Ugh. But you got a lot of nerve declaring yourself the strongest after such a cowardly attack! If you really wish to declare the strongest Ishtar, then get your worthless self down here and fight me fair and square! No way! You're still alive after taking a direct hit from Mahana's divine retribution? You didn't even turn into a jewel or a sheep! Just how stubborn are you anyway? Oh boy. But anyway, unfortunately for you, there is no way for a goddess like me, like myself, would ever conceal to mingle among the common rubble, right? I only thought I'd play with you guys because it seemed like the fun way to kill time during my tour of Earth. Oh my. Still, I suppose I'm going to play with you. I might as well give you a real chance. All right, your little martial arts tournament was kind of amusing, so I'll be nice and hold another for you guys. In recognition of their accomplishment, I'll give whoever wins my tournament a chance to take me on. If I lose, I'll leave Earth forever. But if I win, I'll get to keep Master, quote unquote, for myself. That's right. I know all about the legendary treasure called a Master. And it's somewhere on this planet. I read all about in the ancient space mythology qualitory. One world. And obviously it seems that this Ishtar is definitely different from our own Ishtar. So basically Space Ishtar and Ishtar are now confirmed to be two separate people. Just like how it is with X and X Alter, you know? And also XX. I couldn't find any energy signature high enough to qualify as a legend when I scanned your planet before. So, when I win, you're going to tell me where you hidden this master thing and hand it over peacefully. You want to keep master, but just pretend you don't know. Good, she's got some ridiculous ideas stuck in her head again, as always. The second question is obviously referring to thinking that this is the same Ishtar, but it isn't. Let's just go with this. Right, good point. Okay, I'll do my best to calling you starting right now. So, when you're going to hold another tournament, does that mean you're going to fight in your spaceship? You know, that'll be cool actually. Fight in a spaceship instead of the New York thing, but oh well. No? You're going to play my game there on Earth. It would be a waste not to use what you already got, right? That would have been cool though! Having the stage shift to the space, that would have been cool, I'll admit. Fighting on the ship would have been nice, but oh well. That's why I went ahead and took over the King of Heroes whole shebang. His stadium, his madness, admin systems, his staff, everything! What? When you say everything, does that include my profits? Well, of course. Your shop profits, that smooth-talking cheatin' Domunzion, the Holy Grail being offered as a victory prize, they're all mine. Ever heard the space expression, what goes around comes around? Well, this is what comes around, King of Heroes. Sorry, not sorry. Oh, wow. I never stole anyone else's hard-earned profits. Though I may have confiscated a business plan or two. Alright, that's all I have to say. I may be a cruel and heartless goddess, but that doesn't mean I'm going to evade your planet without giving you a fair chance. Itching my nose for a bit. If you want to get New York back, all you have to do is win my tournament and earn the right to fight me. I look forward to seeing what you've got, heroic spirits of Earth. Oh, and one last thing. Make sure you have this master thingy ready to hand over when I inevitably win. Or else, bye now! Man, oh man, the things happen to be. And? Okay, here we go. We got more stuff. Curse you, Ishtar! How is Space Ishtar even a thing? Man, oh man. Gilgamesh is really angry to be humiliated by, well, Ishtar for all things is one of his biggest ouchies for a long time, I bet. Taking a little cookie break after all. But I gotta say, it was interesting to actually see that happen. However, judging by the story, the master as well as Mashu and even Gil thinks that it's the same Ishtar they've been dealing with all this time. Little did they, but the thing is, when I saw what she was saying, I knew right away that she was a different one. That's not even spoilers. I'm pretty sure a lot of people who play this game will actually find that out. Anyway, let's play the next bit. There we go. Have to make sure I swallow the cookie. I don't want to talk when I have stuff in my mouth. And also, I have to say, Age of Ishtarian. That's an interesting name. This is terrible. A gigantic flying saucer is occupying New York City. Its inhabitants have all been turned into valuables. Man, if I was in New York and I got turned into a crystal, that'll suck. But the thing is, lore-wise, that's impossible. Because that's technically body-altering ability. And the thing is, it doesn't affect me, so hey. Emperor Nero was transformed into a a jewel, and taken away while protecting Senpai. And the Holy Grail the King of Heroes had prepared as a victory prize has been stolen. He's just sitting there pouting. Yes, he has been dead silent ever since we made our escape from New York. Suffice to say, it looks like Ishtar, or rather, an Ishtar calling herself Space Ishtar as well, and truly claim New York City for herself. The servants who managed to escape suggest we band together and try to destroy her spaceship. But we can't risk Emperor Nero and all the people of New York she's holding hostage. And this is another hint of Space Ishtar being her own thing. Heroine XX even says so. Yeah, the only way we can restore the servant Space Ishtar turned into treasure is to defeat her ourselves. As if facing her the first time wasn't enough of a pain in the ass. It hints that Heroine XX dealt with Space Ishtar before. And that's why I have a feeling in Saber Wars the next Saber Wars that is coming up, we're gonna end up having a storyline with Heroine XX again, as well as possibly X and Alter with Space Ishtar being involved. I just have that feeling. And I've been waiting for that event for a long time. My main goal, when it comes to banners especially, is getting Summer Melt, and Space Ishtar. Now, while I failed to get Summer Melt this year, I still got a chance on trying to get Space Ishtar. And I've been saving a lot of crystals since then. Hopefully I'll get lucky. I only let that cosmic demon go free before because I thought she would turn over a new leaf. Guess I was wrong. All that aside though, I wonder what she's doing here on Earth. Servant-verse servants aren't usually summoned unless there is something serious threat to the entire universe, or something on that level. Begs the question, what's going on with the servant-verse universe, huh? To be honest, I won't be surprised if one day they end up making a series of the servant-verse stuff, like an actual series or something like that. I won't be surprised. It'll be basically Star Wars, but with fake characters. Maybe a servant from the same setting paved the way for her. Yeah, that would be just silly. Say, where's our Ishtar right now, anyway? Her spirit origin reading is as strong as ever, but I'm afraid we can't seem to find her. She should have been assimilated ahead of time, or lured in by the prospect of jewels, only to end up as one herself. All I can say for sure is, there's no way that cosmic demon would have done something about her Earth counterpart. I actually be honest, I wonder what will happen if Ishtar meets Space Ishtar. Something I've been wondering ever since. It's always been her policy to cut down anyone who got in her way. At this point, the Ishtar you knew is probably just space dust now. King Gilgamesh? I understand you're exhausted, but do you think you could start acting like your usual royal self again, soon? Space or not, she's still the same Ishtar you dealt with countless times since the Age of Gods. Mashu, she's not the same. Well, other than the fact that it's her appearance. Surely you must have any number of plans ready for dealing with a situation like this. Forget it! Why should I concern myself with some mongrel from outer space? Curses! How could the sacred sword wielder let this happen? This sort of thing is supposed to be her problem to deal with. Her problem? Oh, that will be her. Said while shoveling curry rice in her mouth. Wow! This is technically her job. But nope. What the? You! Wait. No, wait. It's not you. Or is it? Never mind! At any rate, I'm not that worthless goddess's keeper. Or it's my job to clean up the ridiculous mess like this. The rest of you can figure something out. I'm going to Makalu to have a proper vacation. I have a feeling that's hinting the next summer event. Yup, he's pouting hard now. Guess I can't blame him for being upset after she showed him up. And of course, we get shop clerk, the one who's been running the shop in the thing. You know, I gotta say it was interesting to see the two shopkeepers being different, but hey, it happens. Are you really going to let this stand, King Gilgamesh? Even if this latest endeavor of yours was foiled by an unexpected interloper, it is still your endeavor. You can't wash your hands of it simply because she happened to stand out more than you. It's the lady from the shop! The blank! Wait, blank. Because if anybody knows, that's actually her name from Babylonia. Hello, everyone. Thank you for keeping our king company once again. What are you doing here? I thought you had gone over to Space Ishtar's side, seeing how you're still working at the shop with a smile. As you recall, Your Majesty, I've always been the high priestess of the goddess of Uruk. I am their faithful servant as much as yours. Ah, okay. Ishtar may be acting stranger than usual right now, but she still put me in charge of the shop. Her exact words were, I'm going to lighten things up here way more than Gilgamesh ever did, so I want you to take excellent care of the combatants. As a citizen of Uruk, well, I can hardly refuse such an request. I had to see it through. Suffice to say, I was hoping to see which of you were better suited to be the life of the party, so to speak. Good point. I mean, Gilgamesh does do a good job on throwing a party, but Ishtar made things interesting with a space twist, you know? But it seems that was a little more than a foolish dream. If simply being shown up is enough to make you turn tail and run, then how could you ever hope to match her? What nerve you have to say such a thing to my face, to dare judge me of all people. Still, you are correct. My stepping down from the stage now would be giving Ishtar exactly what she wants. If I can no longer rule over this event as a king, then I can simply compete it as any other warrior. After all, there is no more than one star of this show. There is the champion, and there is also who would challenge them. Just like Rickzilla has done to date. Does that mean you're going to fight alongside us? Yay! The King of Heroes joined our party! I went with this. Only because I had no other choice! As sick and extremely tired as it may be, someone has to show how to properly go about dealing with a pesky goddess. This is great. King Gilgamesh is on his way to the combatants' entry gate. Come on, senpai. We're going to rescue Emperor Nero and all of New York. I have to say, she has a way of words, I'll admit. And now we go with this high difficulty route. Had to get another cookie. Anyway, this sheep right here is in charge of the rolls. The lottery thing, you know? Just keep rolling until you get a lot of stuff from it. Best system ever, that's for sure. I wish I could do more time on it, but I ran out of time, and it was already basically about time to actually stream, so I did everything else while I had the chance. Anyway, let's get back to the story. Hi there. How's it going? And by it, I mean life, of course. What else would it possibly be? Oh my. I am a god of shepherds, bringing you safe and secure dreams, no matter the circumstances. I'm also the most trustworthy god of them all. The god who never takes responsibility for anything. That's right. It's yours truly, Dumbudzila. I don't know. Either way, he's basically a worthless one, big time. To recap, Space Ishtar, whose very name brings misfortune, has changed the world with her invasion. The King of Heroes has been disposed. The shop continues to operate without much issue. The prize roulette continues to spin like a hamster wheel, and all the heroic spirits are happy to continue participating in the tournament. Wait, I'm sorry. The world hasn't actually changed at all. My bad. Wow. Anyway, the battle is finally nearing its climax. I can feel my heart pounding. Does that mean I'm in love? Oh my! Why is the goddess searching for this master? Where did the real Ishtar go? I know you have questions, but that is not important now. What matters is stopping Space Ishtar. If I might be figurative, let's say she's a gorgeous bombshell. It doesn't matter how gorgeous she is. She's still inevitably going to go off. Oh my. But then again, technically speaking, Ishtar, Space Ishtar, Ereshkigal, all the ring faces in general are bombshells in their own right. Me and my crush on ring faces. As for me, I'm like the lit fuse marking the seconds until the blast. What's that? There's a lid for every pot? Well, I, for one, am shocked. At any rate, the fate of this tournament is now in the hands of Rixzilla and the King of Heroes. Oh boy. Now is the time for them to defeat Space Ishtar and restore peace to the world. At least that's the future I dreamed of. But to be warned, Ishtar is a shooting star striking across the night sky. And by that, I mean she's an incalculable ballistic missile that's likely to detonate without much warning. Also, Space Ishtar officially qualifies as a threat to mankind. So try to keep that in mind too. Dumazoon out. I'll just call him Sheep Man or something. And the thing is, we got into the last bit of the tournament bit right here. All right, here we are at the second special stage of this year's tournament. With some help from the King of Heroes, we managed to get this far, Senpai. That was fun. I need to help you, York. I must commend your boldness in coming this far, only to ignore the enemy directly before you. Then again, Space Ishtar, whatever your name was, perhaps you simply don't have what it takes to make a compelling antagonist. Do you ever shut up, Goldie? Oh my. What is that? There's no matter which universe I go to, I always find a completely deprived servant with your face. Wait, oh wow, so there's more than one Gilgamesh? Fine then. Since you managed to get this far, I'll come down there to meet you myself. Prepare to feast your eyes upon Ishtar, known throughout the Sapphire Galaxy as the goddess of creation, and look upon her with equal parts of fear and envy. The thing is, looking at Ishtar, I mean, besides getting hypnotized by her beauty, basically it looked like the same Ishtar we always saw, but she has the enhancement markings or whatever. Either way, it's interesting that she comes back like this. Well, at least, not come back. Basically, she looks like our own Ishtar. Well, are you so overcome by my sheer godness that your very souls have cashed out? Well, you look pretty much exactly like the Ishtar we know, so yeah, that's what we all thought. She looks like regular Ishtar. Yeah, basically I'm just doing a recap, Katana. Right. That's about what I should have expected from you. You didn't even get an animation update. Pathetic. Okay, now you're pissing me off. Do you forget that I'm an incredibly amazing goddess? Oh my, Space Ishtar or something else. Whatever accomplishments you think you may claim are more than negated by your ceaseless trouble you cause, you fool. If proof is what you need, find a mirror. Oh my. He broke the fourth wall pretty much. I mean, in this event, and if anything, a lot of events, they break the fourth wall a lot. Now, what you have gotten yourself possessed by, or is it one of your? Is it just one of those placebo effect things? Either way, you are clearly an imposter, or rather, you're nothing more than a genuine ordinary Ishtar. The sheer gall you have, calling yourself space anything. What a joke! Man, that actually hurts. Even I got hurt on that. Huh? You're calling me an imposter? On what grounds? Remember, Gilgamesh and Space Ishtar never met each other, and yet he's assuming that Space Ishtar is the same Ishtar. Did you forget I have this huge spaceship? It's got laser cannons and everything. Look! Oh my. She's being sus. Oh my. Stop firing your damn lasers willy-nilly! Are you trying to drown Chaldea in damage claims? I'll admit, I don't know how you get your hands on that floating temple, but I expect you most likely just missed with some cursed object you should have left well alone. You may have fooled me once with your space moncular, but no more! You are clearly nothing more than the same ordinary Ishtar I'm tired of looking upon long ago. Ouch. Ouch, ouch, ouch. And you call that a name change? You should apologize to that Super Lancer who actually bothered to change his outfit. Super Lancer? Who's the Super Lancer? How dare you levy with such slanderous accusations against the goddess of the origin universe? Now I'm really pissed. Yeah, that was indeed harsh. Remember, Gilgamesh never pulls his punches when it comes to Ishtar. I was planning to take it easy on this planet since it's so underdeveloped, but no more! Now, I'm going to destroy the entire stage, along with the city it's in! I am the Crimson Goddess who bears, Smugruta, the crown of the empty plains of Eden. I am the young, wild Questar who ruled the ancient past and from on high. If you truly have no fear of this great crown, then I will spare none of my energy to defeat you. Or your defeat you. Yeah, your defeat. Bring it on! Well, that is something. At least you have have a bit of more buster than usual. Well, I certainly have no qualms about popping that overflating ego of yours. Given our history and our shared status as boss servants, I will ask you one question at an act of mercy. Tell me, Ishtar, which did you drop? The Gold Master or the Silver Master? What? Huh? I'm not sure what you're talking about. I'll say gold, I think. Ishtar has taken up her combat stance. We're finally about to fight her, Master. Wait, did you just say Master? Does that mean Master was actually a person all along? Yep, this is another hint that she's a definite different person. Now, the battle against Ishtar was interesting, but very quick too. And unfortunately, aside with a few new gimmicks that she had, I managed to beat her pretty easily as well. It didn't took so long. Oh man. And if I remember the team, it was comprised with Skahak as well, I think. With Brynhildr and Ereshkigal in my team. Yeah, Ereshkigal for all things. Ereshkigal beating up Space Ishtar. That is an interesting thing. The Battle of the Ring Faces. How can servants from a backwater planet like this be so strong? It's over, Ishtar. Wipe off those absurd scribbles off yourself. Drop this space pretense and admit your defeat. Do that, and and Rixel and I will be willing to chalk up this more than your usual antics. I hate to admit it, but it looks like this is it for me. And she's fading. Oh boy. I told you! There's no need to for further dramatics. Though I am certainly understand how you wish you could disappear right now. But the only thing you need to let go is whatever it is that possess you to attempt this latest nonsense. Get rid of your spirit origin in the process would be taking the joke much too far. Huh? She's gone, Gilgamesh. We literally killed Space Ishtar. When I saw that, I went, we just killed a ring face? We just killed a ring face. I yelled. I went, ah! Something like that. You know me, I was sad for quite a long time because I killed a ring face. Ugh, it hurts. It hurts all the time whenever I take down a ring face. I can confirm that the Holy Grail is now safely in our custody, but I'm afraid, well, Ishtar's spirit origin has also completely disappeared. What is going on, King Gilgamesh? And also, oh my. Man, you got a lot of emotes on Chromia, Kitana, I have to say. How have you done it, King of Heroes? Does that mean she really was from space? Let's go with that. for some odd reason, he just glanced and then he just looks like he smiled. I mean, seriously? You smile about this? I'll beat you up, Gilgamesh. Just saying. Oh, boy. The giant spaceship is falling apart. It almost looks like it's dissolving into red flower petals. Ishtar, you may have been a greedy nuisance who always went about stirring up trouble like a broken spin dryer. Yeah, basically, I'll beat him up. But now that you're gone, it makes me think that maybe, just maybe, we just lost a good goddess today. Ishtar, oh goddess. And there's the other Ishtar, the real deal. Hey, what's up with with all this red ash? Is it normal, a normal thing in New York? No one told me. Oh my. The thing is, when I saw our Ishtar, the one that we usually have, well, I say yes. This renews me. I know it's partly my fault for being late, since I thought this event was happening in San Francisco at first. Oh yeah, here's the thing. The event craft essence that we get from the event shop, apparently that's her. The real Ishtar being in New York. I mean, not New York, in San Francisco. She was in the Golden Bridge, apparently. But this is really all the welcome I get after I cut my tour of the Golden Gate Bridge short? Yep, she was on vacation, apparently. She was doing a tour of her own. Oh? What is it? Ishtar! It's really you! And I was happy that the master hugged, because I will hug her too. No hesitation. Seriously. What the? Where did that come from? Man, the Summer 6 banner. Yeah, what about it, Katana? Will you two calm down and get off of me already? And knock it off with the crying too. We just almost thought we lost you. Seriously, what's with you guys? What in the world happened while I was gone? And then we told her the situation. I see. Space Ishtar, huh? I mean, sure, I can teleport pretty much anywhere as long as it's near Venus. But do you really think I would ever do anything that stupid? You should know me better than that by now. I mean, Ishtar, you did pull a stunt in summer, you know? Summer, comma. Man, oh yeah, those things. I did see the images. I did. That's an interesting thing right there. Oh man. I guess you have a point. Thinking back on it now, that giant spaceship did seem like something out of a dream. New York, giant spaceships, it tracks. I kinda expected the battle to be lost in Las Vegas. Maybe, but here, oh boy. I had to say, I know what the first comment references. Independence Day, the movie, you know? With the space aliens and such, conquering the thing. Basically, it's a reference to that. Summer Okita altar? I know about that too. Interesting that they... I'll just say this right now. Is this me, or did Summer Okita kind of change her bust? Although she does get a smaller version of herself alongside with her, so that's a cool thing. What has that got to do with it? I swear, you guys have watched way too many movies. And what are you thinking? Teaming up with Gilgamesh? Teaming up with them, Gilgamesh? I thought your wisdom was your whole thing. Well, that and being a pompous tyrant. Oh wow. Well, that's an interesting fact to know, Katana. Oh my. Why in the world did you think that was really me? Did you just getting so caught up in the excitement you forgot to take a step back and actually think about what was going on? Oh, I got it. So basically, if I'm getting this right, Katana, you're comparing yourself to Okita Alter, like for example, you got a similar body type as Okita Alter? Just clarifying. Don't look at me. If anything, I'm the victim here. To be fair, you did attack Uruk the way back when. To be fair, you did pull another stunt just a couple of summers ago. So, yeah, she did both things. Well, okay. I guess I can't blame you for thinking of me like that, like I'm some kind of invader from Venus. But still, my oh my. Oh well. I mean, that's okay. I have to say, though, Chromia with that body pillow with a sword, that is interesting. Anyway, everything's all taken care of now, right? So turn those frowns upside down and quit moping about inherently killing me, okay? I'm fine, obviously. I'm just glad that our Ishtar is still alive, that's the thing. Oh my, that is a good emo, I'll admit. That's one of my favorite emotes I've seen. Whoever this mysterious other Ishtar was, you already defeated her, didn't you? I also have to admit, one day, I hope that one day I'll be able to get a animation emote myself, but the problem is with me is, how could I do that? The thing is that I'm not good with doing GIFs. I go and do pictures, manga, and that's it. And since it looks like doing that and restored all the people she captured back to their original selves, all's well that ends well. Not to mention that she left behind a Holy Grail behind as a bonus. Really, what more could you ask for? That's true. I don't know exactly what that was all about, but you're right. The important thing is that you're okay, and New York is back to normal. I think I can and should be just happy about that, Master. Besides, there's something else we need to do right now. I gotta say, Katana, you got a lot of emotes. You know it. Come on, let's go find Nero. Yes, I think that's our top priority right now, too. And it looks like her energy signature is not too far away. I bet she'll even begin the award ceremony as soon as we get back to the stadium. We certainly had a lot of fun at this year's tournament as well, didn't we, Master? Well, other than the fact that we ending up defeating the other Ishtar, you know? Something about all this doesn't sit right with me. Was this evasion attempt made by someone merely pretending to be Ishtar? Or was she actually a version of Ishtar of her own right? The second option, Gilgamesh. What do you think? Domu said. You're not going to tell me this was all some fever dream, aren't you? I only wish we had been. Unfortunately, there was real gravity to the threat that Ishtar posed. Which means she was nearly identical to this one. If anything, I sense even more preliminary vibrations in her. Do you now? Come to think of it, she did seem more resonant of how she was during the Age of Gods. Then, are you saying she was a clone of Ninetta? The future is not set in stone. I don't know what it may hold. All I can say is vibrational my. That's not oh boy. It's not probably the last time we seen Space Ishtar. You wanted an excuse to say that, didn't you? Wow. But yeah, that's not the wait, what? Normal route? Okay, I never seen the normal route. What is this? There's a normal route? Let me see what this is all about. Okay, let me take a look at this. I already read that. Is it the same stuff, or is it different? Wait, let me see. Wait, sorry, the world hasn't changed at all. My bad. Okay, that was only one difference right there. If this is the same talking, I gotta be surprised why they actually made an identical thing like that. But it says normal route, so let me see what this is all about. Your favorite thing is coming soon? Oh? What do you mean by that? Oh. Okay, that was weird. So far, normal route seems to, you know, actually say the same thing like the high difficulty variation. Oh? Yeah, I think this is the same thing. I'm just gonna keep going on this, tapping the thing, and see if it's actually the same thing. It looks like the same thing. You might know it. I don't know what you mean. Trips down and gives her a hug. Oh yeah, I already knew that. I mean, I just read that to you on the high difficulty variation. Okay, that's different. She says similar instead. Oh yeah, that's the thing. I know if Space Ishtar is coming. And that's the one character I'm hoping to get. So far, there was only maybe 2 differences so far. But I don't see anything else. Man, it still hurts me to see that gone. Man. For the points? And then there's our beloved Ishtar again. I mean, looking at this, it seems like it's just the same thing. There's not much difference. There was only maybe subtle differences. But I know for sure I did the high difficulty variation. Yeah, I'll go with that. I gotta say, this is basically the same thing. I'm just keep tapping until we actually get to see that again. See if there's anything there. Let me go here. Let me see what she says. I'm just glad that our real Ishtar is still kicking around. I just wish that, here's something I've been wondering, and give her a kiss on my katana. But yeah, here's something I kind of wish now. Since Ishtar has technically, have multiple variations of herself, how come Ereshkigal only has one variation of herself? You could at least, I wish that they made a summer variation of Ereshkigal now. Even make her as a welfare as well. I'm just surprised that Ereshkigal has yet to get a summer variation yet. That's a big shock to me. Also, I'm still tapping this and still nothing. Yeah, I think there's not much to it. Yeah, and we're about to be in the next bit. That's not the last. Probably not the last we see of Space Ishtar. Yeah. There is a summer version of that 3-star servant. Wait, what? What do you mean by that? Also, new battle. What is this? Oh, 2020. Yeah. I gotta skip this. Yeah, we don't need to look at that one. I gotta say though, that was interesting though. But at the same time, I'm actually shocked that for some odd reason, why they actually made 2 variations of that. High difficulty route and normal route. The thing is that there was only maybe 2 subtle differences and that was it. Everything else was identical.
ゲームいいよね。サバゲーいいよね。参加者がマーちゃん以外は折り紙というところが難点だけど。
Man, oh man, the things I have to do. Still though, that's it for the recap. I'll admit though, I'm glad that I ended up reviewing this because obviously I have a feeling it's gonna tie to Saber Wars since it's coming up next. I'm very sure that's gonna be the next one.
よし、もう開き直った。お坂部姫はまーちゃんのことが大好きです。それはもう心の底から。私はあまり耐え忍ぶタイプじゃないので、ちょっとつ盲信ってやつ。ともかく覚悟するがよい。わかったか、まーちゃん。
I gotta say that made me blush like a lot. Oh boy. Now we just got only 1 hour till the event, so if anybody didn't do too much on that, this is your chance to actually do it now. I did all I can for the event. I already got the story cleared, I got all the materials I wanted, and basically did the best I could to actually farm. It's too bad I don't have enough time to actually finish everything, but hey. Measures the guns. Oh my. Now then, let's do the next bit of the stream. We got the actual law spell to deal with. Return of Paradise, the shape of evil to be cut off. Another pure story bit, of course. We're not gonna get into fighting yet until we actually get to that point, huh? Oh, I wonder if there's gonna be maintenance tonight. I hope that we don't get maintenance tonight, otherwise we're gonna have interruption. Anyway, let me see if I can actually say this right. I experienced the Kali Yuga several times after Ashement. I don't know. Oh, the Hot Wheels man. Okay, yeah, that guy was taken from me, and I'm assuming it's Pepe. So hey, so I had to say in Pepe's voice, I guess. I felt the light of creation wrapping me in a tight embrace, just as powerless to do anything as the people absorbed in their worthless prayers. As long as the god of this world doesn't consider you defective, at least there is no pain. You don't feel it. The light just keeps getting brighter, blinding you, and even numbing you to the passage of time. The next thing you know, you're back where you started. Only everything around you's been changed. I don't know what the locals make of that experience, but it was awful enough to make me vomit. I'd rather stick my head inside a festering dead body or kiss a pile of excrement from a prison cell without plumbing. Oh boy, ugh. I don't want to imagine that. Those options might be revolting, but at least I wouldn't have be so frightening. So while I hate to admit it, when that light finally subsided, I found myself standing there, I would be relieved that I had avoided being taken away. But it was never long after that my relief turned to worry, to the point that I could barely think straight. Maybe I was just lucky this time. What about the next time, or the time after that? So in retrospect, it was inevitable that I would take action like this sooner or later. This time, I managed to avoid the light by escaping to the reverse side of the world. So, I thought I might feel differently now. But surprisingly, nothing changed. Upon laying eyes on the new world of this cycle, I felt the same things as always, loathing and discomfort. To use more contemporary slang, I just can't even with this world. I guess it's God bothers me even more than I expected. And in many ways, it's a perfect world. And yet, it's just also so unbearable. Interesting talk from Pepe. Where are we now? Ah! Of course, Paul is just gonna run around. The air smells sweet. There's water and flowers everywhere you look. And there's a calm and gentle breeze. What is this place? You wanna know what's the most surprising part is? You're standing in almost the same spot that we zero-sailed from. Our location didn't change. The entire rest of the world did. My oh my, that's interesting. Hey Whistle, how you doing? Oh, I'm doing well so far. We just finished the recap of the Gilgamesh stuff, you know? So now we are in the main story bit. We finally get back into Lost Belt 4. It's good to get back into it, that's for sure. And I'm glad that you're doing fine. I just hope that everything goes well, right? Thankfully, there are no hostiles in the immediate area. Let's begin by paying another visit to the town of Binchu. Nice. And of course, Peppuccino is basically angry. But then again, Peppuccino looks at this setting and just gets disgusted, apparently. Is something wrong, Pepe? You look kind of angry. What's that? You're jealous of how soft and smooth my skin is? Why, it's all in the upkeep, hun. Oh, wow. Unlike Miss Never-Changing Akuta, I actually have to work to make sure I look this good. Oh, wow. Just wow. Go on. Feel how simple my cheeks are for yourself. They are my pride and joy for you. You know? Oh boy. That's okay. Oh, silly. There's no need to be shy. But anywho, going to visit that town next sounds just dandy. Telegraphically, then the plant's life changes that come with the new Yuga are all just surface level details. The thing that changed the most after what Arjuna did will have been the people. I had a feeling it would be the people. After all, in the beginning of the Lost Belt, the girl did say that people tend to vanish one after another. And who knows what's gonna happen. I have a feeling that once the entirety of the human race gets deleted off the face of the earth, he'll say, oh, okay, now it's perfect. I'm going, what in the world, mister? Arjuna, the crazy god Arjuna is something else. Also reminds me, I just keep remembering that we did lost Karna from the last time, so ooh. Okay, let's go check out the town. Understood. But make sure you keep the border's location in mind at all times from now on, Rixila. I don't want us to ever have to run for our lives like that again, if that can't be helped. Can we have a transmitter on it? It would be nice to have a transmitter, right? What in the... Man, that is interesting but change. Of course. Bo just runs around. Wow. There's not a single brick out of place now. In fact, this is exactly what the town looked like when I first came to this world. I can't believe it. It's like the Kali never attacked at all. What in the world's going on? Then there's the people going about their lives here. They all look happy now. Oh boy, there goes the cable. They're practically beaming. Great. Look who it is. Oh boy, this guy again. Goodness. You're all okay! That's wonderful news! Just wonderful! Okay, what's the sudden change of personality? This truly must be the will of God's will. Alright, all is right with the world once again. Oh, no. That isn't quite right, is it? First, I owe you all an apology. No matter how dire the circumstances were at the time, I shouldn't never have spoken to you like that. I don't like this. I don't like this at all. He went with a big 180. I know it won't be enough to truly make amends, but I'll be including all of you in my prayers from now on. I'm getting goosebumps now. I only ask you to please not hold what I said against the people of this lovely town. What? Yesterday he just wanted run us out of the town, and now he's all happy. He's all happy to see us? Yeah, very, 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 very weird. Hinashina, I get what your confusion is, and... Ba! Even Paul's nuzzling up on to him. He really is sorry. He's not just saying it. Wow. And the thing is, it takes a lot to trust Paul. And Paul actually does this? Wow. Oh well, that's how Paul is, I guess. Paul is best for, you know? Didn't you say we were godless heretics you wanted nothing to do with? Don't be ridiculous. The fact that you're here now is proof that you overcame the last Yuga's difficulties with us. That makes you one of us now. You're our friends, our family. I guess we won't tell him how we survived, do we? I mean, seriously. For that, I'm taking 3 chips that is the spicy. Because this situation is so weird that I need to get something chompy. I gotta be honest. Those chips are not as spicy as I thought they'll be. Oh well. I did just basically bite and just scarp it. Not only that, today is a blessed first day of Kuta, Yuga, the Yuga of Peace. Are you hungry? If you like, you're welcome to come and eat with me at my mansion. Your mansion? Or would you prefer some fine emblems for the young ladies? We also have plenty of beautiful flowers. That's very kind of you, but we're okay. We just kind of want to explore the town, so... I see. Well, that's a pity. I was hoping to introduce you to the rest of the townspeople. Oh, by the way, that mansion over there is my house. I'm afraid it ended up that big on my account for being my being mayor. Okay. I'm assuming that it was the big one. It's very embarrassing living somewhere as ostentatious as that, but that is not without meaning. Please feel free to come visit whenever you have the time. You'll always be welcome in my home. Weird. I have a feeling we will go to his home anyway, but we'll see. Good day then. What the heck? I never seen someone go from jerkwad to sweetheart in no time flat like that. He seemed elated. You know, I agree with you, Jinako. I agree with you 100%. It's probably because Kuta Yuga's the Yuga of happiness tends to be make most of the locals friendly and kind-hearted. Ah, okay, now I understand. It gives an effect to them too. A new tune, basically. We finished the whole Battle of New York stuff. Now we're here now, so hopefully we get this done before a possible maintenance. I don't know. Is there gonna be a maintenance tonight? I don't know. Though, of course, I'm sure there are exceptions. Hey, look, it's the guy who, for some odd reason, he reminds me of Emiya. I don't know about you guys, but he somehow reminds me of Emiya for some odd reason. You guys again. Oh, Master, it's Aja. He doesn't seem any different now than he did before. I'm not judging either way. I'm just surprised how simply hearing him click his tongue again has made me feel so relieved. Yeah, that's the thing. That's the funny thing, isn't it? I guess we found the Indian version of Emiya. And then there's... Ah, it's you guys! This is such a surprise! So you made it to the new Yuga, huh? That's great! Yes, it wasn't easy, but we didn't make it. I'm glad to see you're okay too, Asha. I sure am. I prayed extra hard, so I didn't get hurt at all. I get the Emiya altar vibe. Yeah, I can see that happening, but the thing is, the difference between Emiya altar and this guy is that he has more hair. Let's be honest. The Emiya altar has less hair, and his hair look more like Emiya, the actual Emiya, not like Imiyashiro. Yeah, Imishiro hair. That's what I meant to say. Not Emiya Archer, not Emiya Alter. Well, he does get the Emiya Alter vibe too. I get where you're coming from, but still. Let's just say he's like the combination of all three of them. Let's just say that. I see. That's wonderful. Oh, but speaking of hurt, is your dog, I mean, Bihan, okay? He hurt his leg before the Kula Yuga, right? I don't see him with you. Huh? Who's Vihan? Oh. Rip dog. R.I.P. dog. Big time. Wow. That is shocking. So the dog somehow didn't made it. Wow, that's actually a shock. I may not be a dog person, but wow. Arjuna is really heartless. Jeez. Poor doggo. I gotta say, F the doggo. Type that in chat, I tell ya. Poor doggo. Ooh. Even I felt that. Anything that didn't make it through the cleansing is forgotten. Wow. So that's the thing. Wow. Poor doggo. Oh man. I'll be really upset about that. And that's how we end that bit? Whoa, man. A quiet field. Now we're actually gonna get into fighting, I guess. Assassin and Saber, huh? I'll take you with me. And since we are basically doing this now, we're gonna put the sabers and the caster. Put 4 stars at the end bit. I gotta say though, man, that is just wow. The things that happen to be in this Lost Spell. Let me see, where is that caster? Are you a 4-star? Yeah, you're a 4-star. I gotta say, I guess in Arjuna's eyes, he was a variable that is worthless and was needed to be destroyed or something on his eyes. But still, man. Buster, this. Put that there just in case. Let's see what we go from there now. I think everybody's feeling it. The thing is that is interesting. So basically, whoever doesn't make it, they're just forgotten completely, no matter what. That is shocking. Oh. Alright. It should be safe to discuss this now that we've come this far. What's the meaning of this? This world runs on the Yuga cycle, but needless to say, those aren't proper Yugas. A real Kita Yuga, or Satya Yuga, depending on who you ask, is supposed to last for 48 years. Then the Trita Yuga is supposed to last for 3,600 years. The Devataparta Yuga for 2,400. and the Kali Yuga for 1200. And on top of that, these are the God years, where each one is equivalent of 360 human years. Jeez, that long, huh? That's interesting. Surprised to say, we're talking about a really long cycle. Very interesting. And yet, the cycle we're going in is much shorter than that. Whereas in this world, it would seem only the ratios have been preserved, given that each yuga is apparently 4, 3, 2, and 1 day long, respectively. That's right, but the people I've talked to here said things aren't always like this. It used to be that the Yuga cycle lasted for hundreds of years, or maybe even longer. So that is what this world is like immediately after it was pruned away and became a lost belt. Right. I'm sure the period where Kali would show up and have been proportionately longer than back then. But I also bet... Oh boy. Oh? Thank you for that raid, Leonhart 25? That's an interesting name. I gotta say. Oh my. How you doing, everyone? I gotta say, it's been a while that I've seen you. I gotta say. It's good to have you here. And of course you're gonna say nice cock, bro. Oh my, thanks. Oh boy, I gotta say, it's been so long that I've seen that comment that, oh boy. But thanks again, guys. I mean, I appreciate the raid, oh man. It's good having you here. Jeez. Oh boy, we're just keeping up with this crazy you know, we just did the recap of the event, now we're just dealing with this. I guess. I mean, seriously. I mean, to be honest, I kind of miss you guys. I gotta say, I did kind of miss you guys. It's been a long time. I was wondering, I haven't been raided by these guys for a long time, or anybody shows up from them. So I was wondering, maybe they just moved on. But I gotta say, that's cool that you guys are here. It's good to see you guys. I gotta say, hopefully we have good times together, that's for sure. Oh my, the cock game. Jeez. Oh boy, the things I happen to be. But yeah. Obviously, I'm gonna be doing the whole narrating stuff and all that. Basically, playing this visual novel slash strategy game. But hey, that's how it is. But it gets deep sometimes anyway. We just found out that a dog has been disappeared entirely, so that actually bummed me out big time, I gotta say. Anyway, let me see if I can get back to character. But I also bet they showed up much less frequently than they do now. Otherwise, the people here wouldn't have gone extinct long ago. But over time, the cycle got shorter and shorter, and now it only lasts 10 days. Jeez. Oh, don't lost his dog in our Fate RPG as well. Wow, really? Jeez. Man. I gotta say, I could understand then. But yeah, we ended up losing a dog here in this story. Apparently the dog, by this so-called god, he thought of it as inferior, so he wiped it away from everybody's memories except the main cast. Because the main cast actually did a loophole and actually used their transporter to actually go to a different dimension, and then they just emerge back into this dimension. I have to think that drastically shortened cycle is that why there is so many more Kulai now. They used to only be let out a bit at a time, but now the floodgates have been opened, so to speak. Oh boy. Yeah, we played a tabletop RPG, and we used Fate as the universe. When we were sent to Chaldea, his dog died. Really? Ah, man. I gotta say though, I never knew that you could play a tabletop RPG in the Fate universe setting. That is cool though. But yeah, F to the doggo big time. I gotta say, when that happened, I got sad. I'm not even a dog person, but yet that hit me. That actually did hit me, and I was bummed. Our DM created everything, the rules, the system, and all of it. That is actually pretty cool. That is actually a pretty good idea. Hope the DM is doing a good job, right? Why did Arjuna shorten the Yuga cycle so much? A part of it is thanks to that disciple pouring poison in his ear. Like I said earlier. Oh, that twisted guy who was from Shimosa. And part of it is that the Tree of Emptiness has given him power that he didn't have before, that lets him do so. I just surprised that the Tree of Emptiness is still standing if he keeps wiping it off. A dog is always a sad thing to kill. True. If anything, any domesticated animal that you care about will hit you like a freight train, I'll tell you that. Right? Yes, I know that only addresses the how and not the why. I'm getting to that. I think the reason he sped things up so much to reach whatever end he has in mind for all this that much faster. In short, it looks like he's in a rush to create his perfect world. What do you mean by that? Okay, now I can finally answer the question that's been plaguing all of you. What exactly happened earlier? The answer is that it is something unique Arjuna does. Something that isn't meant to happen in the normal Yuga. Whenever one of these shortened Yuga cycles comes to an end, he purges everything he considers defective and unnecessary from this world. Yeah, and since the dog got hurt, he must have deemed it unnecessary. And that's the sad part. He believes that repeating that process over and over, he'll eventually arrive at a perfect world, devoid of anything that shouldn't have or as he thinks of it, evil. Damn, that's one hell of a destination. I see. So this purging must include living things, not just inanimate objects. Right. And as far as I can tell, when a living thing is purged, it's like they never even existed. Damn. That explains why we have a lack of a lot of things. So, that's what happened to the poor dog that couldn't run after breaking its leg. The dog already had a bad time as it was. I mean, it was hurt. And then get wiped off from existence? That just... ugh. I can't believe it. Asha loved that dog more than anything. And now, she doesn't even remember him. Yeah, that's harsh. Agreed. It happens to everyone who's unlucky enough to be killed by the Kula too. That's a sort of disqualifying offense. Same goes for the people who ends up as social preferats. Or if Arjuna himself ends up judging you to be flawed. Ooh, so that's why the guy changed his behavior, I think. When the next Yuga rolls around, they just cease to exist. It might sound condemnatory, something like that. I know what it says, but for some odd reason my mouth is not saying it. But I think Arjuna adjusts for things like that whenever he remakes the world. I see. That would explain how continually and discontinually can exist simultaneously in the new Yuga. For example, Asha may have completely forgotten her beloved dog, but she still remembers all of you. Indeed. But how does such a thing even work? I'm not entirely sure myself, but all I can tell you what that blabbermouth disciple of the foreign god said. He said Arjuna collects every bit of data that makes up the world whenever he blows it away. Kind of like a snapshot. I mean, not Snapchat. Snapshot, that's what I meant to say. Then, when it's time to begin a new Kita Yuga, he uses that data. It's called a snapshot A to resemble the world. Huh. Interesting. As he puts everything back together, he removes all the elements he deemed defective and unnecessary. Makes a lot of sense now. Oh boy. Oh boy. And in the end, he has a new world based on a snapshot A, but reflecting the changes he made. Oh, I get it. He's a cheater. Well, he's now confirmed to be a cheater, so let's just call him Cheater Arjuna. He's basically hacking his save data, changing the parameters to suit his preference before reloading it. You know, I won't be surprised if the so-called moon cell has something to do with that as well. Cheaters! The scum of gamers everywhere! They don't know hacking saves takes all the fun out of it. You know, she's right. If this cycle continues, it will soon undergo degradation. Yeah, you're right. If anything, that would be a bad thing too. If anything, I'm gonna have to save that for later because that's gonna be a future story-wise. That Rickzilla does something, actually deals with something similar. I mean, in manga-wise, I mean. He's not doing this to have fun. All he cares about is making what he considers to be a perfect world. A world consisting only of what is truly necessary, with nothing wasted or evil to be found. Degradation. Oh, yeah. That's how you say it. Degradation. Yeah. I think I said it right this time. Haha! Now, I know what gender he's playing. Oh, genre. 2. He's into 4 times games. 4X games? What are those? That's what I'm wondering. The 4X game is a simulation where the player just sits the initial parameters and then the world sorts plays out from there. So basically a sim game, right? That's what I'm getting at, right? And if you're a cheater, if something happens in your sim like you don't like, say if an enemy nation takes you by surprise and invades you, yeah, basically like how it is with Civilization. If anybody plays that game, if that happens, you know how things go. Basically Arjuna is playing Civilization right now. You save your game, hack your data, and reload. And it's like the enemy nation that was bothering you never existed. Wow. That's the kind of thing we're talking about here, right? Arjuna's just doing that over and over until he wins, right? Pretty much. So like a King of Conquest simulator, basically. Or it could be one of those, because certain games, you don't always have to like beat every enemy. There's like victory conditions, like religion or science victory, culture victory, things like that. Basically, there's different win conditions. In this case, it seems that Arjuna is hacking the system and making sure that he actually gets something done. I swear, what's the point of even playing if you're just gonna cheat to win? Death to cheaters! That's what I say! Man, I gotta make sure that I don't ever cheat then. Although there's only one game I technically still do cheat, and that's Ark Survival Evolved, because the materials of getting it in single player is just insane. Although I don't cheat in multiplayer though. It's just that when it comes to single player, it just takes so long, and I just want to beat the story, so I just get the materials as fast as I can. Now I get what's going on, I think. I guess some people just care about the destination, not the journey. Basically. Video game analogies aside, if that's true, it sounds like Arjuna isn't remaking the world from scratch every time he resets the cycle then. Instead, he basically treating the world like a model, adding new parts and removing old parts. Then it would stand to reason, strictly speaking, the people here may not be dying or being brought back to life. Yeah, crazy stuff. Yeah, it seems more likely that everything down to their souls has been saved as data. Very interesting. and that their memories are being modified when they're put back into the new world. Man, I hate to have that happening to me. And if that's the case, we're talking about a much smaller scale feat than creating an entire universe from nothing. It's still a big freaking deal, don't get me wrong. But if Arjuna's got every Indian deity and support from the Tree of Emptiness, it's theoretically possible. Wow. Ooh, really? That's good. I have to be honest, that's good. I'm glad that you have good use on that, that's for sure. That's actually pretty handy. I'm beginning to see the larger picture. There is something about this lost belt that is almost reminiscent of the singularity. The Russian, Scandinavian, and Chinese lost belts we've seen so far were all the result of where some defective event happened in their respective past to dramatically change the course of history. But in this Indian lost belt is still in the middle of its defective event. Here, its king is continually trying to evolve this world by regularly recreating it with parameters that wouldn't be unthinkable in proper human history. So basically, we got a big reason for taking down this Arjuna. While he has yet to reach his goal of a perfect world, I suspect the reason this world was pruned is that the very act of trying to change it in such a manner was considered a mistake. I gotta say, that is a mistake. And the thing is, even the crypter actually acknowledges this, saying, yeah, this is a bad idea and this was a lost cause to begin with. What is it, Director Gordoff? If you have any questions, please go right ahead. Do you ever shut up? Oh boy. To be honest, I'm surprised he actually said that for once. I don't mind you explaining things, but I insist you do so continuously in a report I can read in my leisure. You just give me those flashbacks to one of my teachers in my clock tower days, who would lecture me for what felt like days on end. You know, I could see his reason. Who cares if the people here are typically dying or not when this world is remade? The part that actually matters is that we will die if we get caught in that. I suppose you have a point. Yeah, so if we end up getting in that kind of event again, we gotta get back into the border and just teleport again. Of course I do. Now then, I say we plotting this discussion to more practical matters. Namely, how do we stay safe? And what's our next course of action? You there, Pepetrino! It's only by my good graces that you're running around outside instead of being confined in the border under lock and key. Now repay the favor by telling us something we can use, damn it! Oh wow. Oh wow. Something you can use? Well, I guess I can think of one thing. Pulling off a feat that massive takes a lot out of Arjuna, so he hasn't been able to move much around. Okay. And I don't just mean that long stretch of time at the end of the Kula Yuga when he charges up that noble phantasm. I'm pretty sure that, unlike most servants, he doesn't do much of anything the rest of the time either. I guess he doesn't have access to the energy he would need to do more than ride that Vimana of his. I think that's how he spends most of his time, just riding around the Tree of Emptiness on his Vimana. Of course, he might look like he's spacing out up there, but I'm sure he's actually keeping a close eye for the next bit of evil to be purged. Jeez. It's probably got to do to something with containing so many powerful deities within himself. It would also explain why he seems to so devoid of personality. But then, isn't that exactly why he would need another servants to handle the other things for him? Hot Wheels did say something about that, didn't he? Yeah, he did. I think he called himself a Lakapolala. I think that's how you say it. I don't know. Oh, great. Again with this. Lakipolia. In original Indian mythology, Lokapolia were said to protect the world. They were the guardians of all directions. A little bit of a devoid of personality matches my character. Interesting. Gotta say, the things I happen to be. Though I don't know what that could mean. We know there's a Nasa is now. Who's their Nasa is now. But who are those other two servants? I'm afraid I don't know. I was already on the outs with Arjuna when he got around summoning them. By that time, he just considered me an outsider he didn't need to worry about. Since I'm Hot Wheels' former master, he did tell his servants to eliminate me if they happened to see me. Oh boy. When one possesses a lot of power, it tends to leak out if one of his personality spikes. So yeah, basically. Man, I'm starting to get all dizzy, like. I'm trying my best though. Let me at least get my head a little. Oh, sorry about that. For some odd reason, I'm starting to get a little lightheaded. We'll see though. Suffice to say, I have no idea what their true names are. Though I get the feeling they're an archer and a caster. I think I could make an educated guess, but there's no point in speculation at this point. We need a solid info. Well, this seems to be a good time to tell you that those servants are not the only enemies we face here. There are also the sacred beasts, the mystical creatures, the people here referred to as the agents of God. Oh, those? They're primitive guardian beasts Arjuna made to contact the Kaila to manifest naturally. Okay. And since there are almost no Kali during the peaceful Kita Yuga, the beasts are supposed to just wander around just like normal animals. Holmes, what did you mean by this is a good time? Supposed to? Okay, one world. I have a feeling there's some coming to us. I suspect the answer to that, and the next intimate course of action. To be clear. We're gonna end up dealing with them now. Secret beasts! Yeah, I know. I mean, I did a lot of reading before, so now I'm basically being drained. That's why I don't do too many. I try to take a break for Fate Grand Order because it's been draining me. I guess that means Arjuna really doesn't want us here, then. So of course they'll attack us on sight now, just like the Kali. You said these beasts wander around just like ordinary animals, yes? Then we clearly can't let our guard down just because it's the Kali Yuga now. Still, I don't know if it's the sunshine or what, but my body feels lighter. This shouldn't take long. Yeah, I'll show you guys how well I can hold my own in a fight, or at least be able to. Okay, got it. Man, it's about time I get into combat for once. Man, I do feel it big time, the whole draining thing. I need to sit back a little. Hopefully you guys can hear me here still. If anything, I may have to consider taking a bit of a drink. Water, at least. Gotta get rid of that lightheadedness after all. Alright, let's see what we got here. See if we could do this. Alright. Oopsies. Oh, come on. There we go. Got it, got it. I think I got it. I gotta say though, even for Sacred Beasts, I still think of them as hell unicorns, you know? These things are just rough. I wonder if they're the strongest variation of the unicorns so far. I doubt it because I know they're like even tougher than these. Next time you shouldn't have some fish before your next stream, since it's brain food might give you the extra energy you need. Ooh, you're right. Yeah, maybe next time before I end up streaming, I will have to eat some fish food. Or any brain food, right? Any brain food will work out, so I may as well do that. Also, I just realized this. Also, I got a little silent because my head is all ooh. So I need to get some brain food next time. Yeah, for now on, I'm gonna do that. Especially if I have to deal with event stories or things like that. Mainly Fake Grand Order.
小さな窓がここには一つ。お望みのままに。星の宇宙、物見の見て、楽園の端から君に聞かせよう。君たちの物語は祝福に満ちていると。罪なき者のに通るがいい。ガーデン・オブ・アバロン。そうだ。
Okay. Oh boy. Come on, Nero. Not over yet. Are you serious? At the moment, I'm just gonna power through it, that's for sure. Oh, this thing. And let's do this. Jeez, I almost made a mistake there. There we go, got it.
命は壊さない。その文明を粉砕する。劇場は海より来た。王子総言しかして流霊。見るがよい。これぞ我がウルスケリアス。すなわち黄金列車。
There we go.
他愛のない。
Easy stuff, but I do feel the lightheadedness. Not good. Once it gets to midnight, I might end it though, that's the thing. Which is like 20 minutes time. Sorry if I end up ending stream sooner than later because my lightheadedness is actually hitting me. Okay, now that we've gone over how things generally work in this Lost Belt, what do you think of it? That's the dog! Oh, come on! You gotta be kidding me! You have to show the cute little dog and the cute little girl together. I don't think it's right. I don't like it. Yeah, I go with this. Man, And that was actually a cute dog. Oh man, it was actually a cute dog. And yet, we lose that dog. Man. Woof woof, oh my. Me either. Asha and Rihan looked to me, they were the best of friends. They were like family. And I'm positive that had nothing to do with how well Rihan could or couldn't run. It didn't matter how well he couldn't hunt or stand guard either. As far as Asha was concerned, she just loved him and wanted him to stay by her side. Fall. Don't worry, Fall. You're not getting to disappear at all. I swear. If anything happens to Fall, I'm gonna have a riot. I got something in JP. Nice. I'm pretty sure it's one of those new summer servants, right? And Mashu is obviously hugging Fall because, well, any pet owner would consider them as part of their family and dear friend. And obviously, even it goes with me too. I'll go, no. You will not take my cats. You will not. I will basically, that'll basically take a part of me out, big time. So if this god of this world just erased their relationship for his own reasons, yeah, twisted reasons. For a moment there, I got. For a moment there, I thought the kitten was on me. The list of brain foods: fatty fish, coffee. Coffee for all things? I didn't know that. Broccoli, pumpkin seeds, dark chocolate. Dark chocolate too? Wow. Nuts and berries, oranges, eggs, and green tea. Okay, I get it. I get it now. I do have green tea in my fridge, so I could always bring green tea in my streams. That way I could actually drink it. And as for berries and nuts, I could always buy trail mix, so that could work out too. So I didn't know that. And broccoli, I gotta get some broccoli anyway. So hey, coffee, I can also make as well, but I have to choose which one I should go for. Now, when it comes to fatty fish, I have to check what I could get in stores. Guess who I have? Oh, come on, Katana. I don't even know everybody's who's everybody's names in JP either. What happens to all the love she had for him? All the happiness she felt when they were together? I don't know, Katana. I actually don't know. I don't know who's on at the moment. All I just saw was Da Vinci. That's it. I mean, Da Vinci and some of the characters. I know Anastasia is there too. And Black. I saw the trailer. I only saw the trailer. But some of the characters, I don't know their names. And plus, I don't know the banner either, so hey. Where does it go? You said it. Fafa! Amazing. The same girl who used to resemble nothing so much as a living doll. Expounding on love. Oh, this is just precious. I think I'm going to cry. My oh my. Ah, the new assassin. Okay. I really don't know how to say her name at all, so I wouldn't know. Because, I just recently got her, but I don't know how to say her name. Still though, I'm surprised that she became a summer servant too. I wonder why. Out of all the characters they would choose, it had to be her. No summer Passion Lip, no summer Medea, no summer Medusa, no summer Ereshkigal. They ended up taking her for all things. That is a interesting pick. That is interesting. So she's a caster now. That is interesting. I'm also assuming she's a 4-star now. Although, I wonder what Barely would say if he saw this Numa shoe. That is interesting. I didn't know that. Who would have thought? Oh, wow. So she is a 4-star. Man, that is interesting. The things that they had to choose. Allow me to offer some criticism of this world from a different perspective. I'm sure it's been some time since a calendar meant anything in this world, but for the purpose of our discussion, let's just say the year here is 2021. As I'm sure you're aware, from visiting the nearby town, civilization here it has not advanced anything as far as in proper human history. That's not to say I only value oh boy, post-industrial age advances, or that I have no application for a life lived in harmony with nature. I assure you, neither is true. Ah, okay. I thought she was an assassin because she uses a knife. I mean, you're thinking about the 1-star one, yes, but she's talking about the one in the in JP, in the current summer event that is over there. That's what she's referring to. She's now a summer event over there, which is interesting why they chose her out of all the things. I am merely saying that civilization as a whole has clearly not progressed here when compared to proper human history. That aspect alone is enough for me to declare this world a far cry from anything approaching the ideal. The march of civilization has stalled here, just like in the recent Chinese Lost Belt, a bit for very different reasons. Yeah, that is crazy stuff. It hardly needs saying, but I don't like the way this god goes things either. Cheaters get perma-banned. That's what I say. I can't argue with her right there. On the other note, is everything okay, Rama? Something on your mind? I gotta say, I can understand where she's coming from. Taking shortcuts like that, it just sucks. Now, when it comes to mods in certain games, they're just built that way. They're, in a way, they're shortcuts, but at the same time, they make the game more enjoyable. But let's just say there's a mod that actually gives you more levels, like just farm expensive items, but you get those levels like quickly. And yet it'll be unfair for people, because at the same time there will be people who doesn't want to use it because it feels unfair, and there will be some people who does a PvP situation and their level is like somewhere in the 400s, while they're in like let's just say 100, and they did a lot of work to actually get to that point, farming or whatever, and yet the person who used the mod actually jumped up to 400 level and they are very overpowered. That feels unfair, isn't it? So I get where she's coming from. I just realized something. Arjuna has attained every Indian deity in this Lost World's history, right? Yeah? To be honest, the only mod I like to use is the auto battle mod for idle grinding. Yeah, I could agree with that, to be honest. I prefer that too. I mean, there's other games that actually does idle grinding for me, so I don't really use mods like that in phones or anything, but still, I get what you mean. But it's something I could agree with, because sometimes we are just too busy. Then that would mean Sita is one of them. Oh, really? Just as I am an avatar Vishnu, Sita is an avatar of Vishnu's consort, Shimi. Okay, I got it. Of course, that doesn't mean there are one and the same, but certainly close enough. So then, what should I do? What else? I have to save her. That's who I am. It's my very reason for existing. So love is your main motivator for defeating Arjuna. Well, that's just beautiful. What do you think of Arjuna, Pepe? Me? It's like I said. I thought he and this world were a dead end the moment I met him. Can't get much further from my type than this version of Arjuna. He might be a pretty face, but that soul of his is ugly as sin. So basically this crypter is definitely gonna be on our side. That's gonna be interesting then. Master, there may not be any need for me to say this, but please let me say it again anyway. Pepe is a good person. I believe we can trust him, and I think we should work together with him on this. I think so too. It looks like we're both on the same page, Mashu. Yeah, let's go with that. Aw, that's sweet. Thank you. Thanks, you two. Nonetheless, the fact remains that you are a crypter. You are truly about to let your assigned lost belt to be destroyed. What would you say to the others? Why, I'll say I did my best, but wasn't good enough. Oopsies. I don't want to get on their bad side either. I'm just gonna go with the flow here. Oh my. Well, I trust you even less now. Even if you're so easygoing, why did you join the crypters in the first place? You could have just turned them down from the start. Well, that was a cruel thing to say. Huh? Certain essential change confirmed. I have a proposal for you chosen ones, an offer of those who has cast aside. If your destined acclamation, then chose rebirth. If you desire lenience, then choose eternal sleep. It makes no difference to a god. I see. So basically, he had no choice. Either choose death, or basically get rebirth and actually do something else for this so-called god. I didn't want to have to tell you this, but we didn't have any choice. Thawing the coffins might not sound like a big deal, but it's basically like recovering dead bodies. We were all dead in there. We were never going to wake up from that darkness. But then, the foreign god came to us. Oh, okay. Now, Peppuccino is actually telling them what's the real reason why they actually sided with the foreign god. Now they get their own big lore dump. You may live on as a cryptor or die as a master. And that was that. Honestly, I don't know who or what this foreign god is. Mr. K, let's just say Mr. K, it's definitely him. I really need to learn how to say his name. Seems like he does, but he's not the one to talk. All I know is, in exchange for being given new life, we were thrown out into this newly clean world. They're just pawns in the foreign god's plan. Big time. In the end, they're just puppets. And the thing is, who's to say that Peppuccino doesn't have to follow the foreign god's orders anymore? Now that the Lost Spell is basically going to be destroyed anyway. I actually also wonder what will happen to Peppuccino after this whole thing is over. Will he stay with us, or will he join his fellow cryptors at the main base? But put it in charge of growing our respective Lost Belts, Tree of Emptiness. Of course, I know we betrayed all mankind when we chose to leave our coffins as cryptors. So I'm not under any illusion that we're the real victims here. I'll even admit that I thought this game to see who'll get to be king of the world sounded fun. Whatever it will be, you know? If an old monk friend of mine were here now, he'll probably say something like, "You guys were just unlucky." Oh my. What? Who was the monk, I wonder? Still, there's nothing to be gained from cursing your fate. And besides, I was already getting bored with it. I'm just going to do my best I can, and try not to throw my life away for nothing. I'm not going to sell out my fellow cryptors, and I have no desire to fight all of you to the death either. And since that works out for both of us, isn't that good enough for now? Then, does that mean nobody on Team A willingly chose to side with the foreign god? I don't know about all of us, but me, Kalduk, and Ophelia sure didn't. Oh wait, I guess Ophelia is an exception. Oh? She swore to become a cryptor for her own, very personal reasons. Yeah, that's true. Ophelia actually was doing it for Mr. K himself. That's what her goal was. She was quote unquote in love with him after all, and she wanted to do everything in her power to actually satisfy him, or basically help him out and such. Unfortunately, we know what happened to Ophelia, and I have to say it was sad to see her go. Then please, just tell me one thing. Where does the cryptors, the name of cryptors come from? Is it a code name for something? Did the foreign god give it to you? No way! You're really bringing that up now? Oh, right, I just remembered. You never knew this, did you, Mashi? Now it all makes sense. The name Cryptors comes from director Maris Berry. It was a title he gave to special masters who were chosen for Team A. Oh, okay. So that's what it is. I thought it was something more special than that. That was a bit of a letdown. Anywho, let's talk about how exactly we can go about beating Arjuna. Cause I'll be honest, I got nothing. Oh wow. This is no laughing matter. He even shrugged off my noble phantasm like it was nothing. Although, now that I understand why, it's because his very divine existence is just that strong. There's no trick or even magecraft involved. It's just what he is, plain and simple. We gotta figure out a way to actually weaken him then. Weaken his little cheats, you know? Jeez, so he even cheats by just existing. How in the world are we supposed to beat him then? There's only one thing I could think of that could actually beat that kind of hack. Remember the moon cell? I have a feeling we're gonna go to the moon cell itself and use it to actually use cheat versus cheat. And I have a feeling that Jinako right here is going to hack it or something. I just got that feeling. This is a theory, but I have a feeling it's gonna be ending like that. Honestly, you're in much worse shape to fight him now that Carney's out of the picture. Don't remind me. I just don't see how Ginasha there could ever fill his shoes, no matter how hard she tries. Hey, you don't have to rub it in. Believe me, I'm well aware. Maybe there's someone else who can help us. I say we look for a Ginasha number 2. Oh wow! Let's go with that. I don't want to be cruel to Ginasha. Besides, I do like Jinko. Jinako, yeah, that's what I meant to say. True. There could well be another rogue servant here. If we could find them and win them over, it wouldn't be the fastest and surest way to bolstering our ranks. That would be great, but that's a big if. Yeah, I'll be honest, I really doubt there's any other ones. Well, if there's anyone else like Ginasha around here, there's a good chance someone in town might know about them. Why don't we head back to Bichu again and see what we can find out? Oh boy, so we're going back to Mr. Mayor, huh? Sounds good to me! Then what are we waiting for? Like they say, no road is long with good company. It's best to make hay while the sun shines. Eee! Oh my. Don't worry about a thing. I'll make sure we never run out of things to talk about on the way. I can't say that's actually a concern. Things that we have to do. Mashu, I see your worry face. We didn't have any choice. That's right. I've forgotten that. Everyone had their reasons for making the choices they did. That's why they ended up like this. Ah, yeah. Oh, come on! Oh, Ophelia, man. I wish that Ophelia was still alive. Nice people, not so nice. People. People who were interested in me. People who weren't interested in me. I know everyone on Team A. I've forgotten. I knew that. I only just remembered that there are also people who live in Chaldea. Yeah. I mean, I highly doubt anybody wants to die like that, right? That's why, right now, if I was stronger, maybe I wouldn't be feeling so conflicted right now. If only I was a perfect Demi servant then. Mashu, what's wrong? Is something wrong? Yeah. Huh? Oh, sorry, it's nothing. It looks like we're almost there. I already have an idea for who we can talk to first. It would be great if she knows something. Oh, we're gonna talk to the little girl? Okay. Other gods? I guess you haven't heard anything then. Maybe using the word God isn't the best way to go about it. It might be better to take a different approach. We're looking for someone who's very much out of the place in this world. In other words, someone who finds this world as wrong as we do. If someone like that exists, they'd probably be out and fighting Kila regardless of the Yuga it is. So the question we should be asking is, hey, here little missy, let me put it to you this way. Have you heard any rumors about naughty heretics who don't obey your god's teachings? Oh, besides us, of course. Oh, wow. Thanks. We're heretics. Heretics! Oh, I think the mayor would probably know something about that. Okay, so we go to Mr. Mayor himself. Well, I wouldn't call them bad. Exactly. Everything alive in this world is the God's creation after all. But I would say they're just a bit too focused on the wrong things, unfortunately. Nonetheless, yes, I have heard there are people like that in the village on the other side of the mountain. I'm told they spend most of their time taking up weapons and fighting the Kila in defiance of the gods' teachings. They certainly do things differently than we do in Binchi, where we accept God's teaching trials with piety and grace. But I suppose that is just the way they choose to live their lives. I see, so we do have other people out there. It's still a bit shocking how much more admirable amiable he is now compared to when we first met him. Yeah, he's more cooperative now too. But at any rate, this is great. Now we have a promising lead. Let's head for this village right away, Master. That sounds good to me. But just to be aware that you might not be able to get there by nightfall. I think it's better if we don't move around too much in the middle of the night. So if we find a good place to make camp, don't be shy about doing just that, okay? Don't worry about that. I hate going at a forced match if I have to go hiking. I make sure to take it nice and slow. As long as I'm around, I won't be letting anyone push themselves too hard. Not even if they want to. Thanks, Ginashina. It's good to have you around. Man, that was a long time. And of course, it's been past midnight. It's gonna answer a question. Was there a, ooh, okay, there was a bit of an update. I'm assuming that the event is over. Just gotta load up everything, I guess. Ooh, we get a lot of Saint Quartz out of this. Nice. But yeah, it looks like the event is over now. Oh well. It happens, it happens. Anyway, let's get back into it. I hope that we don't end up, like, doing the entire story again. Let me take a look. Wait. Yeah, we already seen that. I had to take a good look at it. Also, what is this? I guess it's the... Wait a minute! If this is the village, how come there's no mountain right in between? What in the world? I know that there's mountains here, but there's no mountain here! Inconsistency! Yeah, and for some odd reason, I'm not getting lightheadedness, but still, it's gonna get to the 4-hour mark, so I will end around 4 hours most likely. Yeah, it was an update, but the good thing is, it didn't went to maintenance. Z's, of course. And she sleeps in the big giant thing that she has. We'll be heading back out at dawn, Pepe. Are you sure you don't need to get some sleep? What about you, Mashi? You're still standing watch this late. I'm a demi-servant, so I'm fine going without sleep for a while. Funny how you're okay without sleep, but the demi-spirit servant over there apparently can't get enough. There's a difference. Well, that's okay. This works out nicely for me. Mind if I stand watch with you for a while? Oh no, that's fine with me. I guess they get to catch up, huh? That was only the pretense, of course. I was actually just waiting for a good chance to ask you this. Oh, okay. Lately I've been watching Transformers Generation. Transformers Generation? One? Okay, I don't know what you mean. What does that mean? Is that meaning like the first Transformers ever? Did you get a chance to talk to Ophelia? Yeah, we did. Yes, I did. We didn't have a lot of time, but I still feel like we said a lot. Much more than we could ever express to each other in Chaldea. Man, if only Ophelia was still alive. Oh, okay, so it's that very big OG type. How are you liking it so far? How's the old Transformers it is like? The Transformers I grew up watching was actually the Beast, from Beast Wars to, the next Transformers series after that one. But that was it. I'm glad to hear that. She always wanted did want to have a good heart-to-heart with you. I tell you. I could tell. So, what are you talking about? Well, one of our topics. And they're gonna... What's romance? Okay. Just as good as I remember. Yeah, okay, that's cool. I'm glad that you enjoyed it. No way. Seriously? What I wouldn't give to have been a fly on the wall for that. I can't think of anything better than Ophelia talking about romance. Yeah, they did talk about romance. Yeah, I remember that. I can just imagine the three of us chatting over a nice cup of tea, hours passing in a blink of an eye. You know, I could imagine that too. Peppuccino, Ophelia, and Mashu actually having a good time. A big what if things went differently. Man. Just... man. You... do you know what happened to everyone, Peppy? I heard what happened from Mr. K and the others, yes. But those are just boring old facts. That's all. That's not what I really want to know. That's why I wanted to ask you about them directly, because we dealt with them personally. I see. I don't think there's anything I need to keep secret, so I'm happy to help to answer any of your questions you have. Even though I'm a crypter? Even though I'm your enemy? Yes, I remember that. Despite everything that's happened, we're still both members of Team A. That hasn't changed just because you're a crypter now, too. I see. Well, thank you. I'm sure Kodak, Ophelia, and Akunta are frustrated by how things turn out, but I doubt they have any regrets. Judging by what they were, they didn't have any regrets. That's the thing. So they all fought bravely, huh? And here I am, just practically doing whatever I can to survive. I don't think that's anything you need to feel bad about. Hey, I'm still a crypter on the crypter side. I can't help but be frustrated too. No matter how hard it is to survive, I still find myself thinking there might have been a better way to end things. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to bring down the mood. If things don't go your way, even after you've struggled as much as you can, your only choice is to give up. Oh boy, oops. The wire decided to go whack. And move on. I just had to come to terms with that again. That's just my lot of luck in life, I'm afraid. Nothing I can do quite seems to work out. Really? But you always seem to me you like to excel at everything you do. That's only because I stick to things I know I can do. No, I'm talking about fate and destiny. But hey, that can be extremely motivating in its own right. It's not like I'm giving up on everything, you know. Alright, I think it's time I got to bed. A complexion this perfect requires plenty of sleep. Besides, how could I look at an affiliate in the eye if I neglected my own skincare after I kept admonishing her? Thank you for telling me what happened to the other cryptors, Mashi. Good night. Now I can see why a lot of people like Pepe. I now see why. Because he's difficult to hate, I'll be honest. Of course. Good night, Pepe. I can see why he's actually liked. Because I can't see myself hating him either. He's one of those types I'll actually be happy to actually talk to. Oop. Phone decided to go whack again. Pure grassy plain, I wonder. The queen of the walled village. Huh? Okay, I gotta see this. We still got time. Welcome to day 2. If we don't do something, we're gonna end up getting to... Oh boy. Yeah! Damn sacred beast! Of all the luck! Running into a huge pack of them like this! It seems luck was not on our side today. I was hoping we could pass them without incident, but oh well. Something like that. I'm so sorry. I was so close to them that I ended up drawing my bow in fear. Don't worry about it. The blame is partly mine for forgetting how it feels to hold a weapon for the first time. I'll need to re-evaluate both the tactical and mental aspects of our training program. At any rate, the rest of you hurry back to the village. I'll hold them off here. But no buts. We can't risk leading them towards the village. Besides, the more commotion we make, the more likely we are to be captured by the I don't know. We've been hearing rumors about the Lukapula are said to serve the god directly and have incredible power in their own right. The moment they find us, it's over. We can't let that happen. I could manage on my own if it came to that, but if you or the village caught their eye, it would be disastrous. So I want you all to head back to Dival ahead of me. And don't forget the supplies we collected. But you can't possibly handle them all on your own! Don't worry, my plan isn't to defeat them all. I'll just be buying us time. And I'm well accustomed to the trials of endurance. Besides, I already told you, I am not human. I'm something else. Something with the power of 1,000 ordinary people. A shadow of the humanity who manifests in this land by the grace of the rightful gods. Okay, who is this character? I know this isn't the first time we had to stay behind, but man, it sucks not being able to actually drive around in our vehicle. What's the point of even having it then? Don't be ridiculous! If the enemy were to find and destroy the border, the Jag would be well and truly up. Camouflage function may or not. Oh boy, I spit on the screen for all things. Oh boy. We still need to make sure we stay out of sight at all times. That mad dash we made to pick up the field team during the Kali Yuga was under the most extenuating of circumstances. There will be no repeat performance. Yeah, I was just grumbling. I know you're right on this one, Gordy. Oh, just a moment. Do you think you can stop and hide in the tall grass over there? Oh, excuse me about that. I burped. Ugh. Yes, I'll set the ordinance in silent mode. Please be as quiet as you can, everyone. Aww. Man, oh man, that was the. I may as well do it this. Ah, those things. That's a lot of sacred beasts. It's like, it was almost like watching a sacred beast parade. Luckily, they don't seem to have noticed us. Let's just stay here and wait for them to pass. They certainly very pretty to look at. No wonder the people call them agents of God. They really are just like any other animal without any Kali around, huh? I wonder what they eat. Maybe we could use food to tame them. I highly doubt that's gonna be the case. They're gone. Good. Then let's keep going. It shouldn't be much further to our destination village. We're gonna enter a battle, I know it. Fall! I see something. It must be over there. Thank goodness we didn't run into any trouble on the way. I like the wall they put up here. Gives the place a real freedom fighter vibe. God damn it! Don't tell me Ginasha / Jinako I'll also relate to. I gotta say, Ginasha will definitely 100% get along well with Osakabe Hime. I'll be honest. The mayor of Benchu did say they go around fighting Kaila here. If anything, I would be surprised if their village wasn't fortified like this. Come on, hurry! It's us! Open the gate, quick! Those people seem to be in an awfully big hurry to get inside. I wonder what that was all about. It looks like we are far enough away from them to that they didn't notice us. But did you see? They may have only been modified okay, let me say this again. Implantments. I got it. But they were still carrying weapons. They really do seem to be different from the people of Benchu. We may well be able to learn something new here. Oh, I think you're right. Let's go see. They're not opening the gate for us. And they're not answering when we knock either. Hey! Open the gate for us! I have to know... I'll have you know, most nations would be thrilled to have me pay them a visit. Let me see if I can hear anything from the inside. Who was that? Is there someone here? Oh no! This is it! They found us! We're done for! What do we do? What we're going to do? How should I know? There's no way we can fight them off on our own. We'll just have to keep the gate closed until she gets back. I'm not sure why, but they sound very agitated. Oh, I got a bad feeling about this. And my bad feelings about this sort of thing have a way of always being right. At least we know there are people inside. And since we're servants, we couldn't just jump over the wall if we have to. Of course, just we can doesn't mean we. You there! What are you doing here? Huh? A servant reading. Well, it seems luck is ready is with you today, master. Of course, we aren't sure yet sure whether it is a good or bad luck. Whoever this servant is, they're heading your way at top speed. Be on your guard. What's going on? They just jumped clean over us and landed on top of the gate. Well, so there's the John d'Arc face right there. Oh boy. It's a servant we've never seen before. Well, that's too bad. It would have made things a lot simpler if you already knew each other. I hate getting chewed out by strangers. It's like 100 times worse than when it's someone you know. But what I'm trying to say is, this lady looks really pissed off at us. So maybe we do something about that. That divine aura. Curses. Despite my best efforts, it looks like you finally found us. You must be the ones who serve the false god. The Lupapata. Oh boy. I don't know how to say it. And it's a misunderstanding. Huh? I think you got the wrong idea. Whoa, whoa. Slow down. Us, the Lupatata. You must be joking. Don't lie to me. It can't be coincidence that you've shown up now. Besides, I hear you're planning to invade our village by jumping over these walls. I have no idea what you're talking about. But I'm sure this is just a misunderstanding. I only mentioned jumping the wall to rule it out as a bad idea. So you continue to lie to me. Uh-oh. Very well. If you finally learn of my existence and my existence of this village that seeks to the end the false god cycle, then so be it. I will run and hide no longer. If the time has come to fight, then I shall rise to the challenge. Prepare yourselves, oh boy. You will not be taking anything from me this day. Even if I must face a god, this time I will make sure to defend my home to the very end. Yep, 100% a big misunderstanding. And the thing is, I don't know her class. Oh, I don't know what I could do on this situation. Is she a berserker? Is she an archer? Is she saber? Man, this is hard to say. If I had to make a guess, I'll make it archer because she has a gun. But who knows? It's hard to say, actually. I'll take Inktiku with us this time, but just in case things go sour, I'm gonna put Ku Alter in there. Yeah, I'm bringing out my big gun. Mashu, there you are. I'll put Mashu in the back line as well. And I'll put you there just in case. Put you there. Any other berserkers? I'll put you there. Because you never know. Alright, let's see what happens. Note to self, I need to level up my X-Alter skills since Saber Wars 2 will most likely give her a bonus. Most likely this is gonna be the last thing for tonight. Possibly after another dialogue anyway. Well, Peppy still helps us out at least. And she's a saber! Oh boy, I did make a mistake. Ugh.
示弾装填します。照準叶えました。守るべき者のためにこの地を立つ。はあ
Gee, thanks.
示弾はい分かったよ。活路を開く。一斉射撃。
Oh! What in the world?
一斉射撃。
That is just messed up. You know what? I'm gonna restart this battle, but this time we're gonna put archers. I mean, seriously, that was a big unexpectedness because she ended up killing Ku Alter just like that. I went, what in the world? This time we're gonna get the right team. Yeah, I could bring Gilgamesh with us this time. I may as well keep Mashu in there anyway, but you never know. We're gonna put single targets this time though. I don't know, let's see. You're a single target. Oh wait, you are a single target too. Oh well. Trying to get all the archers here. At least a single target once. Actually, I'm surprised I have a few good ones. Okay, this should be a good enough team. Let's just see what happens now. Hopefully this time I don't lose my servant like it was nothing, you know?
Hi. 私は見ているだけですから、どうかご自由にお願いします。
精度を上げて
May as well.
水
Oh yeah, definitely.
ふん
女神力を活路を開く
I'm just glad that we're actually getting far with this story, that's for sure. Not only that, but we did more than one battle at least.
楽しみです。ロックオン。狙い撃ちです。
活路を開く
I am a bit worried though. Because her noble phantasm, I don't know what kind of noble phantasm she has.
ロック楽しみです。遠慮はしませんとも。フリーズ。狙い撃ちです。X2。
一斉射撃
Ouch!
活路を開く活路を開く
What in the world?
詳しく動かないで
Yeah,
少し
take that, lady.
眠ります。
Man, she had to kill her like it was nothing. I just hope Gilgamesh doesn't get the same fate, don't you think? Trying to think on this.
遠慮はしませんとも。
水鏡よな
Come on, Gil, you need your noble phantasm already.
一斉射撃は
ロックオン。いきまーす。フリーズ。
Well, I hope so.
一斉射撃
Since he's AoE, I may as well just do it.
勝ち目がないことがなぜわからん
ホールドアップ。
よく戦った貴様を勇者と認めるくだらん
Also, you get to see the new animation of this, so hey.
裁きの時世界を裂くは我が大利権けよ馬エリス
Damn.
はっ 思い上がったな
Oh yeah, that really does look awesome. I'll admit one thing. Gilgamesh's new animation just looks badass.
力を活路を開く活路を開く
Okay, so it doesn't end like that. Oh boy.
精度を上げて精度を上げて
Just in case. I'm worried about Gil, but we'll see. Damn, Gil, you got a lot of defenses.
そこだ思い上がったなまあいだ
正しい行動の勝利を活路を開く
Really? So that's what it was? Oh wow, so it's not a noble phantasm. All out Buster? Could've, but I want to see his animations.
無駄打ちはしません。
You know what? I'm gonna do this.
ビッグウェーブイングランド。
水郷よな。
We may even have another shot at her with the Gilgamesh's thing if she survives this. But this is a single target, so
彼は勝利の剣ぶつかりは耐える。
is it over? Oh, not yet! We're gonna hit her with another normal phantasm of kill.
一斉射撃はぁ一斉射撃
Make that two Nova Phantasms.
それでどうか。
楽しい。
Sorry, lady, but you're done.
宝物庫の鍵を開けてやろう。くだらん。裁きの時、世界を裂くは我が大利権。
And just to think, his Nova Phantasm could destroy Nova Phantasms.
君臨するとはこういうことよ。
I mean, he is king of heroes for a reason, after all. Oh, that's it? Wow. I thought I was gonna actually do more, but apparently not. Ooh-wee, so does that mean we just leave it there as a cliffhanger? I guess so this time. Although I have to say, that was interesting. Not only that, but seeing Gilgamesh's new animations is just spot on perfection. I wonder if his banner is gone though. Just out of curiosity. Yeah, it's gone. Hey, at least people can actually go for Da Vinci. A part of me wants Da Vinci too, but I'm saving everything for the next event though. That's the thing. That is something I have to keep in mind on. If I waste at least a single ticket or Saint Quartz on anything, it might actually affect me on the long run. You never know what may happen. Space Ishtar is around the corner and I'm not risking it. But still, I gotta say it was an interesting time. We covered both the event story stuff, which did a recap of, and of course, finishing up, well, at least getting a little bit more onto this story right here. So at least we did something, that's for sure. Let me take a look at something before I actually end stream or anything. I need to see what other game is gonna be next. Now, obviously, we are in the half point of the month. So, a part of me wants to do Neptunia, but I also need to pick up on the pace on Jurassic World Evolution. A part of me wants to play Jurassic World Evolution the next stream. Just to be honest. We just need to pick up the pace on that game too. Basically, we got two games we need to pick up the pace on. This game and Jurassic World Evolution. Jurassic World Evolution is going to have its thing in November, but because October is coming and it's going to hinder a lot of things, like we're going to do a lot of horror games on that time, I may as well get certain big ones out of the way. Like, for example, I need to get the Lost Belt 4 story done and dealt with. Same thing with Jurassic World Evolution's campaign stuff. So I gotta make sure I get it done before this month ends or before November. You never know. Plus, I know for sure that there's a possibility that Fate Grand Order is gonna have a Halloween event, maybe? I don't know if there is one. You never know. We'll see, we'll see. Alright then, everyone. I guess I'll end it here. Next stream, Jurassic World Evolution. And then after that, most likely Neptunia. And then after that, we'll do another Fake Grand Order stream. Just to actually try to wrap that up pretty quickly as we can. That's the plan at least, but we'll see, we'll see. Anyway, hopefully you have a good one tonight, or day, or afternoon, whatever time it is. I hope you have a good one, everyone. Hope to see you all later. And basically, I'm looking forward to seeing you guys again. Thank you, Twisted. Have a good night's sleep, and see you, everyone. And what was I gonna say again? Oh yeah, I'll just say have a good night, sleep, or night, or whatever. Oh man, I'm weird. Either way, bye everyone.